Thursday Night Live sale. We're going to have a ton of things tonight, as always, but we have lots of books tonight and we have lots of linens tonight, vintage linens. And you guys asked for doilies. We have doilies, we have tablecloths, we have lace, we have all kinds of things in the linen department. And for books, of course, we have tons and tons of fabulous books. We got a giant shipment. It has lots of rag paper, and it has all kinds of fancy gilded covers. It has, let's see, lovely illustrations, thick textured paper, all the things that we love, rag paper books we have tonight. And we also have some ephemera packs and some other special items. We did tins of fabric for you, linens, doilies, lace, all that kind of stuff in some special tins. I will show you guys that. But hello, welcome guys, hello. I see all of you in here. It took me a minute to get Instagram to work. Hopefully for those of you on Instagram, you're seeing a partial screen now. Hopefully. Anyway, so the sale tonight is open to anyone. If you are watching on Instagram, you have to come over to YouTube to be able to claim items. It doesn't necessarily weave the comments together the same way. So if you're watching anywhere other than YouTube Live, follow the links in my feed to go over to the YouTube Live, and that's where you're able to purchase things. Okay, so guys, how are you? How many of you guys got your junk journal kits? How many of you have your Marie junk journal kits? How many of you already received them? We're going to do it a week from Saturday. We'll do the classes a week from Saturday. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. I see a couple people answering. Awesome. Good. Just checking in, making sure people, I can see the tracking, and it looks like the first round of shipments that went out last week have already been mostly delivered. There were a couple people that shipped this week. I think those ones are the ones we're waiting to arrive. Everyone should get their kit before next Saturday, so we should be good there. Even international people should get it before next Saturday, with the exception of Catherine. She's still hanging out here. We'll work on getting that cleared up shortly. Awesome. Okay, so I also realize now that I'm trying to read your comments, I don't have the correct glasses on. So I will need to go and grab the correct glasses, and then we can get started. So just a couple of things. There we go. That's up now too. All the things have to be done every day. So guys, I'm excited to start the Marie Journal. I am. I'm very excited for tonight. I know we have a lot of fabulous things to share with you all. And so I kind of posted the title as a show, a share, and a sell, because I'm going to be showing you everything and I'm going to be sharing everything with you all. And then for those who are interested in shopping, of course, you can shop along with me. So there is, no joke, a lot of books, but intermingled within the books, there will be times where we do a bunch of linens, and then we'll do some ephemera and some other things, and we'll come back to do some books, and then we'll do some linens and ephemera and other things. So throughout the night, there's kind of a bunch of different categories of items weaved together. So hopefully no one gets bored. I know it's kind of, it's unheard of to get bored while looking at beautiful French things, right? Antique French things, I never get bored looking at them. So yes, all of that. Hello, how are you all? Hello, hello. More people jumping on. That's good to see. Awesome. Lots of people got their kits. That's good. Good. And I know that we emailed a bunch of tracking numbers to you all. So hopefully, if you don't have your kit yet, hopefully you can use your tracking number and just click it, and it should show you where your kit is. We're not holding anybody's kits at the moment other than Catherine, unless I think everyone's kit was paid for. And in regards to kits, because we oversold one kit and I had to make one kit, we made I think 5 more, 7 more or something. So there actually are, for those of you who wanted the actual physical junk journal kit, there actually are now just a handful, because when we went back to make the last kit, because I oversold by one too many, then I had to make whatever we had fabric for, because it's just, why not at that point, right? So cleared customs, yay, awesome. So there are just a couple left. I will offer those again tonight. I won't go through the whole entire kit, because there's less than 10. It's either 5 or 7 or something like that available. So wherever those are, I will find them. I think they're out there in that room for some reason. Yes, they are out there in that room. Okay, cool. Anyway, I'll go grab those. We can do that. I got to get glasses here in just a second, and we'll get started. So throughout the night tonight, I would like to keep chat positive. I know that I've asked in the past a couple of different times to keep chat positive. And I know you all have stuff going on in your life, right? And I know that I don't always keep chat positive either. But we tend to go, I talk about keeping chat positive, and we get good, and we're all good for a while, and then slowly but surely people start sharing some negative events that are happening in their life, and then it becomes where we have a live sale and everyone is having these negative events, and it's sad, and it becomes less of a happy place than what I would like it to be. So I would like, myself included, to keep negativity out of the stream, out of the chat. If you guys could just bear with me and understand that it's hard to come every day, and the world is sometimes a hard place, right? And it's hard to see everybody struggling, and it's hard to I'm live, and I can't necessarily respond to the events that are happening in your life, and it makes me feel bad that I can't stop and respond to it. But then if I stop and respond, then it happens more from other people. And so I just want to keep this chat during the lives, all future lives, positive. I know you all have things going on. If you need help with something, if you need to communicate something with me, then you can certainly text me, and then at least I can respond in an appropriate way. But whenever you guys are posting, and I don't mean to make it sound this way, but in everybody's live streams, if you all could just pay one attention to one thing I'm going to say tonight. In all live streams everywhere, there are rules, there are chat rules, and it says, don't talk about death, don't talk about politics, don't talk about, major world events, like news events, like, just try to keep the chat, whatever channel you're watching, positive and focused on whatever that channel is talking about. So for us, we're a junk journal related channel. We talk about antiques and French things and that kind of stuff, and paper, but we don't talk about politics. This isn't a political channel. We don't talk about worldly events in a particular way about gosh, that was terrible, or we just don't do that here. That's not what this channel is about, right? The channel is about friendship, and the channel is about crafting together. But it's very hard when people message me behind the scenes and they say, hey, I'd love to watch the lives, but the chat is very triggering for me because they're talking about death or cancer or illnesses and things like this, and I'm very sensitive. I just lost my loved one. I can't be around that right now. Like it just becomes hard when things that we're talking about and sharing, when you're sharing here, you're sharing with my audience. And so whatever you're typing into chat, you're not sharing it just with one person. You might be talking to one person in my chat, but you're actually talking to my entire audience when you post into chat. And when you're posting into chat about things that aren't necessarily happy, it can make some people in my chat, in my audience, feel like they would rather not see that kind of stuff because it could be triggering for them. It could be bringing up bad memories, or maybe they themselves are going through something right now and they came here to escape that, and they came here to be with their crafting buddies and have a good time crafting or talking about it or whatever, but not dealing with that kind of stuff, the negative issues, right? And this is hard for me because I struggle with it every time I have to remind my audience. um, I don't I don't want you to think I don't care. I definitely care, but there's an appropriate time and an appropriate place, and directly talking to my audience in live chat is not really the appropriate place. Live chat should be about junk journal making. It should be about crafting or some kind of topic that we deal with here on this channel. And all other side things should be moved to your social media where you post about what's going on in your life. And for instance, if you have political affiliations and you want to share them with the whole world, the place to do that is your social media. And if you have life events that you're struggling with and you want people to know, or you just want to make a post about it, the place to do that is your social media so that your audience can support you and can see that. But here in my chat, it's a junk journal related live sale chat, and it's just kind of it's difficult, right? So I'm just trying to give a gentle reminder again about that. I give gentle reminders. We do good for a while, then we slip down the slippery slope. And a lot of it is my fault because I will share something with you all. And to that effect, to those who like, well, you share, it's because this is my social media, right? So like, as I just directed you all to share on your social media, this is my social media, and sometimes I do feel like I need to explain why I missed a week of live sales. So sometimes I do share with my audience on my social media, and I encourage all of you to share all of the things that you want to share on your social media too. That way you have, whatever outlet or support within your, circle that you need. If you need something from me or you want to communicate something directly to me, then you have a direct line. You can text me, and then I will be aware, and I will, be there to support you and help you any way that I can. So all of that to say, junk journals and cake, that's a good topic. All of that to say, I'm going to go grab some glasses and we're going to get this guy started. But moving forward, when we get to the point where we have moderation, you're going to see another person here on this channel. You're going to hear another voice on this channel. In the beginning, you will see them typing and they'll be answering questions in chat. And as we bring in another person who's going to be doing moderation, what moderation means is they mean monitoring chat. That's literally what moderation is. It's monitoring chat. And the only thing that I can do to like bring someone else on here to help us out, right? I have to give them some guidelines. I have to say, well, this is appropriate for my chat and this isn't appropriate for my chat, right? I have to set them some guidelines because sometimes we have bad actors who come in and they're spamming and they're saying whatever garbage, they're saying gibberish, whatever, just saying nonsense sometimes, whatever. So the moderator will need to be reading all of your comments, and they will need to have some set guidelines. And one of those is to keep chat positive. So when you guys go down a rabbit hole, whatever, of talking about political things or news or worldly events or whatever, they will gently try to redirect conversation away from the topic. They might reach out to you and send you a private message and just kind of remind you that it's not the appropriate place to talk about those things. And then if it's something where they just don't have time to private message you, they will just remove the comment. And so, moderation is great because we have a moderator who can answer questions, and we have a monitor who's monitoring chat. And that way you guys don't have to feel like you have to monitor chat. You guys can just go along with your day and have fun and not care, not worry about, me missing a comment or a claim or a something, right? So there is positives to having the help for sure. Plus, the reality of it is I need the help. So that's the reality of it. When we bring someone in here, it's to help me. It's to make this work for all of us, smoother, better, easier. But they will need to know what those guidelines are, and I'm going to ask them to redirect comments gently into a positive topic, and then reach out to you privately if they have, if they have time to. But sometimes a comment is said and we're doing a million things and there isn't time to reach out to you, and in that case they will just remove the comment. And when they remove the comment, if your comment ever gets removed on this channel, please do not take it personally. Please do not think that we are upset with you or anything like that. Having a comment removed out of live chat happens all the time, everywhere live chats are. It just means that that comment, for one reason or another, maybe wasn't appropriate there. It's not a bad thing. Nobody, don't need to feel like you're in trouble at school or whatever. It's not about that. Just, okay, the comment got removed, and just move on with your day. We're not upset with you. We don't have any hard feelings about you, whatever. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's just sometimes it just doesn't, that comment, it can bring up a whole slew of things, right? Like, a comment could be referencing another creator or something that we don't have the rights to talk about, a company that we don't have the rights to talk about. I don't want to get sued for copyright or infringement or trademark or any of these other things. So sometimes we remove comments for stuff like that. Sometimes I remove comments just because it's very rude and I don't think it should be said. Very rarely do I do that. But for you guys here, I know that you're good people, and I know that you mean no harm, and I know that it's 100%, if there is ever a comment needing to be removed, it's just something that didn't fit within the scope of this channel. We're going to remove it if we have to and just move on. I think the amount of comments that will need to be removed from this audience is very, very few. But I'm just saying, when we bring on a moderator in the near future, this person is hired. They are currently being trained. When they get up to speed to where we have everything worked out with them, where they can do on-camera moderation, you'll see them. They'll be here. And if, for instance, a comment got removed, please don't take it harshly. Please just let it roll off your back like nothing. Move right on with your day. Continue to comment and to chat. It literally means nothing. It just means that as a business, sometimes something that is publicly out there on my billboard, basically, maybe wasn't appropriate for a million reasons, for legal reasons, for whatever reasons. Sometimes it's just not 100% appropriate, and if it gets removed, let it roll off. That's all I needed to say about that. I see we have new people. I see people are asking questions, and see, right now is a good example of why we need a moderator. While I'm chatting with some, about a topic, you all are answering a question from someone. So in the future, questions, just put them in all caps. Let me or the moderator answer them. And then that way you don't have to answer the questions. You should be here to have fun. You should be here to have a good time. The moderator and I should be able to answer those questions and, get them the correct information. So I appreciate all of you answering that question. They are giving you good advice, definitely. Hello and welcome first. English Sweet Pea. Hello and welcome. Yeah, there is an instructional video that I used to play. However, I cannot play it because it has copyrighted music. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't have copyrighted music in the way that you would think. It has a particular tune, a musical tune in it that I purchased because it says it's copyright free, but unfortunately, when you purchase music that says it's copyright free, YouTube still flags it as copyright. So there isn't an instructional video at the moment, but there will be shortly. If you send me your information, I'm going to put this little thing up on the screen, and then it will give you the cell phone number to text. It's also pinned in the description box. So as long as you register, there's the registration information. As long as you register, you can claim. I'm going to go grab my glasses and I will be right back. It only will show it for 10 seconds or 20 seconds or whatever. So there. I'm going to play it for 60 seconds while I go grab my glasses. And we're going to get this started. I know I have to start out talking about negative things. It's not my favorite part of the evening either, but so be it. This is how we are, right? Okay. So these are some of the surprise boxes that I made for you all. The lids are intentionally not on them all the way, and it's just so I can get them off easy when I need to show you what's inside. There's a few more, but I'll let you guys look at that. This is on the screen to register, and I'm going to grab glasses and be right back. Okie dokie. I am back. So I think hopefully we got all of that done. And then when you watch the first claim go in, like they're saying, watch for at least one time, you'll see how it works. It's very simple. The live sale happens right in live chat. I will type in an item. When you see the item go in, highlighted in yellow, white, or some other color, whatever YouTube chooses for me that day, then you will type in your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name, and the quantity that you want. Don't say anything else in there. Don't say don't try to be cute. Don't put emojis. Literally keep the claim in the same format every time with your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name, your real first name, your real last name, and the quantity. That's it. And then from there, I call the order of claims from the first person after the go. And it's pretty simple. You'll figure it out in 2 seconds once we get started, which we're about to do. Okay, so anyway, it's not that I see it differently. It's that they come to me on my side time stamped. So the claims are shown to me in the correct order. They go through not 1, but 2 streaming softwares that correctly timestamps your comments. And I get to see the order exact down to the, I don't know, 100th millisecond, whatever it is. And that's why I read them out in a different order than you get to see them on your screen. On your screen, YouTube will show them kind of in a similar order to mine, but it always makes sure that you can see your comment on your screen or right one little scroll down. They don't ever make you scroll to the bottom to see your own comment. They like you to be able to see it so that you know your comment was put in and it went through, right? So on my side, I call them in the accurate order. On your side, you see them in a approximate order is a better way of saying that. All right, let's get started. So I'm going to preview, if I can get it open. It's not hard. I just packed these extremely full. There we go. Like it's actually bubbling out the top of it. Just a tiny little piece. Just a tiny little piece. Just a tiny little piece. So they're full. I called these maker tins. Maker tins is fine. Maker tins, they're for anyone really. Slow stitchers, junk journal makers, collectors, people who just want like kind of like a grandma's sewing tin feel, where it's just packed full of a lot of different things that you can use to create with. And if you saw the size of these, like these are big. They're very, very large tins. I do have a couple medium ones, but I did not do any small ones this time. So we'll look at those in a little bit. I also have, I'm going to switch the camera back around just one second because I want to show you this. I also have for tonight, for tonight I have this. I don't know if I can get it on camera, but I'm going to try. I have this guy. This guy. I'm trying. He's very full. He's heavy. He is full of vintage tablecloths and doilies and runners and all of the vintage linen things, right? So there's those. And then, of course, books. There's just millions of books. So they're everywhere. All right. So that was kind of preview. There are junk journal kits left. Let me count them, because I grabbed those also. We have a total of, I have 7. I have 7 junk journal kits. I have 7 Marie junk journal kits left. If you would like one, these make the entire journal. We are going to start it on the 29th. There will be 4 free classes to make this journal. My classes are always free. You do not have to buy the kit to craft along with us. Anyone can join in on the Saturday classes. They are free. I do that because I don't believe that lack of funds should keep you from joining us and making a journal if you want to make a journal with us. So the classes are always free. There's 4 for the Marie journal. It's Saturday the 29th is when it starts, and it's the next 4 or the next 3 Saturdays after that. Classes begin 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So all you need to do is come to this YouTube channel on Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's the same as the live sale. There's chat. You can talk to everybody in there. I will make the journal cover first on that first Saturday. If you ever miss a class, the classes stay up on my channel for forever. Just go under the live section and it shows you all my past live streams. So if you go to the live section, it depends on your device. Sometimes you see them across the top and you have to scroll over to the live. Sometimes you have to scroll up and down and get to the live section. But the live video section, even though it is not currently live, it has a list of all of my past live streams. That's where the classes are. And that way, if you miss one, you can still watch and see what we did. You can fast forward, rewind, pause, whatever you need to do. If I'm making something and you want to make the same thing, then you pause it, you go get the supplies, you get ready, You can put me back on when you're ready, or you watch me make it, and then maybe you want to rewind a certain point, or whatever the case may be. Maybe I'm talking and being super long-winded like tonight, and you'd like to fast forward me. You have that ability. All right, so I know that a couple people had asked me for a Marie journal kit, and at the time, we had actually sold one too many. So I said they were sold out. I have 7 kits left. I cannot make more at this point because I do not have any velvet. So they have velvet covers, and the velvet is right in there, and I don't have any more. So if you asked me, you have dibs on a kit. If you asked me for even a second kit, whatever, if you were supposed to get 2 and you only got 1, now is the chance. So if you asked already, if you inquired already, and I told you it was sold out, please type in all caps, I want one right now, and then I will give you one. Because if you don't tell me now, I'm going to sell whatever is left. And if no one asked, or who asked is here, then I will offer the 7 that I have. Anybody? Anybody at all? Maybe the people who asked are not here, and that's okay too. So let's go ahead and offer these kits so that I can get them out of here. These are the junk journal kit. Junk journal kit. Marie. It's a single kit purchase. Okay, so there's that. The kits are $85. Here's the go for the kits. It's a one-shot deal, so you're not getting a subscription, you're just getting the one kit, okay? I just want to make sure we offer them so that just want to make sure I offer them so that they're made available to those who asked me at least. Let me get this in here. So, and I don't remember, I do apologize. There was one particular lady who I know asked me. Other than that, I don't remember who asked me. So let me get this typed into the spreadsheet. I will hold one back just in case like something happens with somebody's in shipping, because not all of you have received it, but I will hold one back. There we go. Okay, so I see Sharon H. Sharon H, thank you. And I see Holly. Holly DAL, thank you. And I need to make sure I've got Holly's registration information. I do. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Okay. And then after that, I've got Teresa POW. Thank you, thank you. Jan, you need to speed up or go out and come back in. There you go. Sharon H, Holly D, Teresa P. And I see Jen down there at the bottom. Jen SUR. Thank you. So 4 of the 7 have just been claimed. That would leave us 3. Hopefully everyone who wanted one got one. We're going to move on. Yeah, I was worried about Jan. I was like, did I mute it? Did I kick myself out of my own stream? Thank you guys very much for the kit claims. I appreciate that. I will get these shipped to you starting on Monday, and you still should have it. If you're in the United States especially, you still should have your kit by Saturday, because we should be able to get those shipped right out. It's a very light ship cycle this time because we missed all of last week. Thank you guys. All right. Let's get these fixed. Here we go. Moving on. I'm going to start out with books. Then we will do paper. Then we will do fabric. Then we will have, I don't know, whatever else comes to mind that's laying around. I think I'm going to mute this phone because people are shopping in Etsy. The digitals are in Etsy. The digitals that came with the kit. The add-on digital kit has not been put into Etsy yet because I went back and made 3 more pages for you guys, and those all need watermarked and they need added to zip files. So bear with me while we continue to make you additional pages to put into the add-on kit. I will definitely have the add-on kit in Etsy at the very latest Sunday evening, because I know y'all want to get it and get it printed. So we'll get that extra Etsy kit in over the weekend. Okay, moving on, books. I'm gonna start out with these guys right here. We're gonna do some little guys. We're gonna do some cute little French books. I'm gonna start with these good ones. We have large ones, we have small ones tonight. We have, I think, all rag paper. There's a very few books that are here that are not rag paper, but if they are not rag paper, I'll point it out. These guys, beautiful gold bordered covers, beautiful leather covers. These are French books, so throughout the night tonight, all of the books come from France. However, occasionally we get one that's not in the French language. It might be Latin, it might be Italian, it might be German, it might be something, right? So these ones are French. These measure, let's start out right. These ones are about 3 1/4 by almost 5 1/2. So 3 1/4 by almost 5 1/2. Inside you have pink marble paper. It is pink, not orange. It's looking orange, but it is pink. Oh, I love my cameras. And inside you have some Voltaire and poems, it looks like. This is printed in 1800. 1800. You can see it really is poetry. There's a little extra information, but poetry. It is rag paper. So throughout it, you've got some interesting pages. Cute little poetry. They're French, so we will not know what it says unless you actually read French. But we can tell it's poetry. Anyone who uses this page in their junk journal will see that it is gorgeous rag paper. It adds instant age to all the things you make with it. They will be able to feel that texture. If you're not used to putting rag paper in your junk journals, we sew this into the signature. You can, when you take apart these books, if you want to take these ones are very nice condition, so you might not want to take it apart. But if you take it apart, there's signature strings here in the center. You'll open it up really wide, get those signature strings, cut them, and then these pages come out as folios. So they come out still sealed here in the center, connected in the center, and you can sew those right into your junk journal. Even the little ones like this create a beautiful waterfall effect within your journal. So there's a bunch of different ones from this same little series. Okay. They're all Voltaire. Beautiful. And we're going to do them random, but I'm just going to show you a brief overview. Beautiful rag paper pages. It's literally printed in 1800, so it's not like 1810 or 12 or whatever. It's 1800, which means it has amazing rag paper because it's early 1800s, right? And it also means I have to price them like in 1800s instead of a 1700s. They all had silk ribbon bookmarks. And that's what they look like. So we have 5 beautiful little books. They'd be beautiful for your little miniature library. They look big in my hands, but you saw they were 3 by 5. So anyway, we're going to do them. These guys, they are 1800 Voltaire, and they have all leather cover with gold trim. The gold is this little pattern here on the edge. Little flashy pattern. Anyway, let's do them. I'm going to type it in. If you want one, these will go random. So what that means is if you put your name in, you're just going to get with a surprise one of these. All right, we're going to do them at 38. They have gold trim, nice covers. There they go. And I'll just put them on the spreadsheet since we're doing random. Speeds things up later tonight when I do the spreadsheet. You guys will be getting your invoice over the weekend, Monday at the latest. We should have you invoiced before Monday, but Monday at the latest. When you, I need to say book, small, leather, Voltaire, 1800. When you get your invoice is due when you receive it. It will have shipping added to the invoice. It's whatever shipping costs to have it shipped to you. We use Pirate Ship. We try to keep the shipping reasonable, as reasonable as possible. And you will ship next week. So once you pay that invoice, your package is free to go. We pre-pack, so you oftentimes get it in shipping notice with a tracking number before you even pay. That's fine. We don't, we go through a process here. We would rather pack you and have you sit than wait to pack you when it's not convenient for the packer to pack you, right? So we just do it all in order, and everybody gets packed at the same time, and then everybody gets shipped according to when they pay. So here we go. We've got Christine J for one book. We've got Lori L for one book. Pamela S for one book. Andrea W for one book. And Rose DEI for one book. And those books are sold out. So I'll keep moving through books for a little bit. Sorry for the repeating of how things work. For those of you who have been with me a long time, you well know how it works. All right, so let's look at, I want to look at something different. I've got 4 of these. Got 4 of these. They're not the same, but they are similar. 2 from this series and 2 from this series. These guys, quite a bit of age. You can see they're beautiful. They've got gold gilding. They've got labels on the spines. They look pretty old. They look amazing on a bookshelf. Nice and chunky. They have a lot of pages in them. Big chunky books, okay? Lots of pages. We've got volume 1 and volume 2, maybe it looks like. This one over here, little rougher, little maybe older, I don't know, but the leather spines have a little bit more wear on them than these ones. We'll do A and B this round. So when I do multiple choice, these are also very thick. They have just ever so slight, a very antique gold finish to the pages. That gold gilding is on the page edges. When you see multiple choice, to put in a claim, you need to say one of 2 things. You need to say your name, right? You always say your name when you claim. You always say the quantity, whatever. But when there's multiple choice, you can choose one of the options. Like you could choose A, or you could choose B, or the option that gives you the best chances of getting one is to say any. When you type in the word any, that means you don't care which one you get, but you just want to make sure you get one. Okay, so here's our A and our B. These are A, these are B. Okay, this is what they look like inside. I can tell you that they're old. They're very old, right? So we've got a library book plate in here. We've got very thick rag paper. This is printed in 1735. It looks like it's instructions of the symbol. Don't really know, but it's a beautiful title page. And it's from 1735, so that's pretty old. Got a little advertisement in the front, and then when you get back here, you have a very beautiful page. Instructions on something about familiar court. I don't know, but it's super thick and toothy rag paper. Super, super beautiful. Love the paper. Super beautiful paper. Like, it stands up. See how it stands up completely straight? Like, it's not flopping over. You can't even shake it to get it to flop over. What I mean by that is it won't lay flat. Like, it won't go like this on its own. It doesn't fall over. It's standing up like this. When it stands up like this, it's very thick. And if you hear it, that extra high-pitched crinkle is very, very beautiful linen rag paper. You can feel the difference in the paper. It feels very different than even just the 1800s books that we just did. You can see in the rag paper, it also has a lot of speckling, and that's because it's made with linen fibers. So literally there's plant material from flax in here. It's quite beautiful paper. And so you've got a big bunch of it because these are extra thick books. In this one volume alone, you have more than 550 pages. These also come out as folios. You also have another beautiful volume here. Okay, that's an even better title page. Very beautiful. Tons and tons of old rag paper. Again, it's the same linen flax plant fiber in the pages. And you've actually got in this one, it doesn't start at 0. This is volume 2, and it picks up where the other one left off, but you have more than 600 pages in this guy. Again, you can see the waviness. See the waviness of these pages? That waviness, that's good quality paper. When it stands up on its own and it's got that waviness to it, that's good quality paper. So there's those ones. Love them. Would love to have any of these in my journal. Just for your knowledge, these are about 4 by 7. They're 3 3/4 by 6.5. Okay. These guys over here on the B side, about 4, 3 7/8 by 6.5 or a little over. Again, if you look at the leather difference, A is a shinier, you know, more finished, more polished leather. These ones are a little bit more natural leather, a little older looking. They have marble paper inside, and this is 1700s hand marbled paper. I don't know how they did it back in 1700s. I mean, it's just fabulous the way that they've done it. You have a beautiful bookplate in this one as well. I can't imagine marbling paper in the 1700s. I mean, just getting colors back then would have been very difficult. So, what do we have? We've got a book of, it looks like Latin and French. Is it a dictionary? Nope, not a dictionary. I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. Something about a year, a compilation for a year. Don't know, but there is a little bit of a table here in the front. Lists out starting at 17. This one is printed in 1761, and it starts here in 1762. So very interesting little pages here in the front of the book. January, April, May. So it has a little bit of calendar information, kind of like maybe it has to do, I don't know, but look at the pages. Look at how all the first letters of paragraphs are very large. Very interesting pages. Silk ribbon bookmark there. Very interesting pages. Maybe, I don't know if it's a legal one. We've got some handwritten pages back here in the back. Beautiful handwritten pages. I do not Google my stuff. I do not do it. You guys can do it. You can figure it all out, but there are some handwritten pages in the back, including the back of the marble paper. Beautiful. Okay. So in this one volume of printed numbered pages, not including the index, oh my, not including the index, you have about 500. The index stops right here. This is all addition to the 500 index pages. So a lot of pages here. And then this one, very similar, same marble, beautiful paper. And we have, there's your title page. There's your little calendar pages. And then same kind of paper, same capitalization of that first letter of the paragraph. Ooh, there's pretties in there. And there's an index in the back of this one too. So it is religious based. I wanted to say that it was, but I wasn't sure. So it does have religious, Catholic religious information, it looks like, in the back of it. Okay, beautiful books all the way around. Can't go wrong. Lots of pages. And I didn't talk about rag paper for these. I mean, again, it's going to stand up. It is definitely amazing rag paper. It has gold gilding on the edges, so I can't really tell you whether it was going to be crinkly or not crinkly. It is a linen rag paper, but it is not quite as, you don't see all the plant fiber in it that you see in the A side. It's a little bit more refined paper. Yeah, it's 1760, so a little bit later as well. But it is beautiful, thick and toothy rag paper. You have several pretties in here. Lots of things. Okay, can't go wrong with either choice. I would like any sewn into my journal. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go? Here we go. I'm going to say Antique French book. Doesn't matter which one you choose. I like them both. We will do them at, they will be 75 each. They are about 4 by 7. They are the fat ones with many pages. There they go. Okie doke. Deborah, K-E-R, is first in, and she's claiming a B. So for ones where you actually claim the actual specific book, I put a Post-it note on it with your name on it. So she's claiming a B book. Thank you, Deborah. I've got Mary MCD, who also wanted a B book. So the B's are gone. You guys liked them. I liked them. Love it. But then we've got Shauna, and she wanted B. Tiffany, who wanted B. Andrea says any, so she will be an A. Andrea W. Thank you. And I have one A remaining. A has the linen flax paper with the little plant fiber parts in it. A is remaining. That goes to Lori L. Lori L. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, all of you. I appreciate it. Those are sold. Let's keep moving on. See what else is down here. Sorry if you can hear the vacuum out there. But somebody did make paper doily packs for you today. And there are lots of paper bits on the floor. All right, let's look at these next. I've got those for A, these for B. We've got some beautiful covers. Beautiful covers. The A side is bigger than the B side this time. A we have, it's not going to measure. We've got 4 by 6.5. The B side is going to measure 3 3/4 by 6. 3 3/4 by 6. If anybody needs anything, make sure you type it in all caps, so hopefully I can see it. This is what the spines look like over here. So the spines look like they're actually just ever so slightly different. This is what the covers look like. They have beautiful covers. Beautiful. Okay. And then on the B side, we look like this. Here's your spines. I mean, honestly, while you're waiting, if you get a collection of these books, put them on your bookshelf. They can go out in the family room, the living room, the great room, whatever. Put them on the bookshelf, have them all out there, and then occasionally go through and say, okay, I've enjoyed looking at you long enough, and I'm going to take pages out of this guy. And then have him in your craft room where you can tear pages out of it. But anyway, in the meantime, you can have a little library, right? You can keep them and enjoy the spines and the beautiful, the leather covers. So anyway, marble paper on the A side. And these are old, beautiful marble papers. I think we're going to see a 1700. And we do. We see this one is printed in 1764. Looks like Principles of Literature. Well, it's obviously rag paper, beautiful little book pages. We got some decorations. It says dramatic, the French word for dramatic up here. Beautiful. And it says over here, of the posy. So it's very nice paper, and I like the fact that it has some interesting words right up there bold at the top of them. Obviously, you know, when we're using these in our junk journal, we try not to, when we're crafting, whatever, we try not to cover up page numbers. We try not to cover up if it's got a nice title at the top of the page. These pages that have a little line like this, I always make sure I save those and use those for signature pages in my journal. I try to save these ones and use those for the signature pages of my journal. And then when it gets to where you just have, like, you know, a plain regular page like this, yeah, it's got a nice word up here and that's great. But if you save all these and you save the ones with the pretty little decorations, these are the ones that I would consider using for cutting up to make a master board, or using for backgrounds on a tag or a journal card or something like that. So you got a little spot there, doesn't go anywhere, and you got lots of pretties in the book. There's quite a few, this is super thick rag paper, quite a few little pretties, decorated pages throughout. It's a great little book, great little book. I'll quickly look at this one. This one's got a nice red marble paper, pretty title page. Very beautiful paper. Again, you've got pretties and decorations. Very clean, beautiful. Love those too. And then on this side, you've got these guys. Marble paper. Somebody's got their book plate in here. Beautiful handwritten book plate. 1700, and this is 63. Sermons, so religious. Beautiful. Sermon of Saint Agnes. Beautiful. All kinds of beautiful pages in here. Rag paper in French. So even if you don't usually put religious pages in your journal, I can tell you 100% if you put a religious French book page that's rag paper from the 1700s, not one single person is going to complain. They're not going to even know it's religious because it's not really outwardly religious looking. You can't read it. It's not like an English Bible page where you can read it, where it says thou shalt not. It doesn't say that. It's written in French. It looks beautiful, and it's rag paper. So I think that we can use these in any journal without being offensive to anybody. So there's those. Beautiful. This one will look very much similar. Very clean and beautiful. So there's those. Let's get these typed in. These are different sizes, so there's going to be one price for A, one price for B. Just for instance, in the B books, you still have 400 pages. In the A books, you have 400 pages. So even the size is different, still have 400 pages. All right, these are antique French books. I am going to copy it this time. And we're going to have A, which is, let's do A, they're 1700s and pretty. We will do them at 55, and then we will have B. B is going to be, I will do them at 45, 1700 and pretty, rag paper for both. There we go. That's going in now. Okay, we've got Christine J for an A book. Christine J. Thank you very much, Christine. Then I've got Deborah K for a B book. There we go. Deborah K. Thank you guys so much. Sorry, we have so much going on up until like 4 p.m. when people leave. I've got vacuums going. I've got the alarm dinging. Lori L is next, and she wants to have a, sorry, we also have to get rid of that. Lori L wants an A book. So if you're watching on Instagram times out about the 1 hour mark, and you need to come over to YouTube to see the rest of the stream. All right, so there's Lori for an A, thank you. Mary MCD is going to pick up that last B book, and we are done with this round. I will get it together here eventually, hopefully. Thank you guys. All right, let's do a little more book, and then we'll get to some linens. It's all about books and linens, papers in general, all that tonight. All right, so let's see, what do we have? We've got these books here. These, some of my favorite paper comes out of these. These ones, we've got, oh, it's telling me 2 of 2 because there's another bundle. 2 of 2, there is another bundle, that was nice. We've got this guy right here. There's 2 rubber bands full of these. They're all from the 1700s. If we look inside, we don't really need A and B here right a second. But if we look inside, we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of them. On the outside, we've got dates. So 1758, 58, 60, 62, 64, 54, 55, 55, 57, and 51. So we know that they're 1700s. They all of them have fabulous spines. You guys can see how pretty these ones are. They have leather covers. They have specifically, this is like the combed, where you drag a comb through the water to make this type of marbling. It's beautiful marble paper. Okay, we don't see that kind very often in the 1700s. It's a year of literature. Okay, so in the year of 1758, these are like excerpts of popular literature for 1758. And these were actually printed in Amsterdam, but they are written in French. Okay. So there you go. Look at the beautiful pages. Goodness sakes. I do love the rag paper in these. At the top of all of them, it says literature on one side of the page. And then it says the year, basically the year of literature. Okay. Very pretty pages for junk journal signatures. They're the right size. And also, these are a little, if you do tall, skinny journals, this is the right size page for you. So I'm just going to look through a couple of them. Again, we've got that foam marble paper. They're very pretty. The year of literature at the top of every page. This one has that linen flax paper. Gorgeous, gorgeous. For instance, 350 pages. So 350 pages in one of the smaller ones. There are some that are a little bit thicker than that. We're going to do them. There are 11 of them left. You can see there's silk ribbon bookmarks sticking out of the bottom of them. They all have leather covers. There is one that's damaged because I just damaged it, pulling a sticky note that was on for a little while off of it. And this is one of two. I'll be more careful, but for whatever reason, it pulled off on that one. So there are 11 all leather cover books. They measure, again, about 4 by 7. We're 3 3/4 by 6 3/4. We're going to do them. Welcome, welcome. Hello, new people. Let's get it done. These guys. This time around, we don't have an A or a B choice. It's just, they're 1700s books with marble paper, rag paper, loveliness. They're 50. There are 11 of them available. They will be sent randomly. I'll get them on a spreadsheet. This is one where I have 11. I don't have a lot of series tonight where there is a lot of books in the series. 11 is definitely the largest series tonight. These are $1700s. Year of Literature. We did them for $50. And the first person I see claiming is going to be Wanda. Wanda's going to get one of those. Wanda G, thank you. Then we've got Ruth M. Thank you. Lori L. Thank you. And Pamela S. That means there are some of these still available. We sold 4. We've got 7 remaining. So 7 of these guys. If you are a person who struggles with slower internet, I would suggest for books tonight, maybe think about this guy. There's absolutely nothing wrong with him. He is fabulous. Love the marble paper. We'll say these are 1700s Year of Literature. And there are 7 still remaining. Now I need to stick this to my shirt or it will pull off some leather again. So there we go. I've got 7 remaining. Let's just go from this side. We've got 3, 6, 7. There we go. I will hold those to the end and show them again one more time. These 4 are what are claimed. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Put those over there to the end of the desk. Let's see what else we have. Let's see. We've got these. So we went from something we have a lot of. From something we have a lot of to something we have next to none of. These guys. Embossed leather covers. Embossed leather book covers. You can see they're very, very pretty. We've got this guy here. We've got this guy here. I think you can see it better on this side. It's the same embossing on both, but you can see it better on the back side. There's this one. Okay, so let's take a peek. We're going to need a C. There's the C. I think we have room. We do. Okay. A, B, and C. You'll take a second, Lori? Okay, perfect. I will put you on there for 2. Thank you, thank you. And let's grab one of those out of that pile. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Thanks, Lori. Let's talk about these guys. They are actually 4 by 7 this time. 6 3/4 still. 4 by 6 3/4. That one's a little over 4. That one's a little over 4 by 6 3/4. Not that one's 7. So All right, so there's those. Let's look inside and see what we have. So, you know, I always get excited when we have decorative covers because if somebody went to the expense of doing all of this, and back when these were printed, this is all done by hand, right? All done by hand, beautiful embossing, all done by hand, and it's fabulous. Now, if you want this to show up more when you get at home and you want to make a junk journal and use these for covers, if you want this to show up more, you could rub a little gilding wax in there. There's gold gilding wax, bronze, black. You could rub in a little bit of a Tim Holtz crayon, a distress crayon of whatever color you wanted could be rubbed in there. You could put a little white in there if you wanted and make it pop out more, but there's that. There's the spine. And you have marble book block, and it's a nice marble book block. It's pretty. Okay. Very decorative so far. Let's see what he's all about. It is the life of Louis, a whole big name, a big mouthful of a name. There you go. A whole big mouthful. This one was printed in Paris, and it was printed in 1826. 1826. We've got beautiful paper. Let's skip the beginning here. There we go. Lovely paper. Different papers here or there. A little bit of offsetting. Beautiful. It is rag paper. They got some blank rag paper in the back. I don't know if you were supposed to take notes or if it's been rebound, but it is fabulous. Possibly been rebound. 300 pages. Just beautiful paper and a beautiful cover. Now, when you get these, if you want to repurpose the cover and keep it as is and make a journal in there, you can. Or you can just use one of the panels for a front cover. You could do a tab binding. A tab binding would be beautiful with this as a front cover, and then make your own back cover out of bookboard, or repurpose another plain book cover as the back part of it. So if you got two, you could have two fabulous fronts and two backs made out of a regular book. This is just the one that I had here to grab. But anyway, there's that. Now this is the B choice. The B choice is the one that looks like it has a temple, cathedral, something here. Open it up inside. Somebody's done a little bit of something. Drawing, doodling. There we go. 1837. Looks like it is, I don't know. The hours of something? Who knows? Got an image here. Some hunters and a woman with a deer. Don't know. It's got a torn page. It does have marbling on the book block, but it's pretty faint at this point. These are rag paper pages, and you have some cotton rag paper in this one. So cotton rag paper, you can see how bright white it is. The bright white is made from cotton instead of linen. Okay. Another plate here where there's a baby riding a lion. And it's called the Princess Lionette. The Little Lion Princess. Very cute. It's like a children's storybook, I would assume. Yeah, probably a children's storybook, which is why Philomene wrote her name in there. All right, then moving on to this one. This one, it's a gorgeous cover. Gorgeous cover. Okay. Marble paper. Oh, that's the back. Marble paper. Ooh, this one was given away. It was given away as an award, and whoever made the little certificate here, they were nice enough to write in beautiful calligraphy, and it's blue and gold calligraphy, giving this book away as a presentation. presentation of Marie. So they were giving this book away as an award to a student, and usually that is pasted here in the front cover when they do that. We've got a little list going on. It says the life of St. Rose. Okay, there's a little Joan of Arc page in here, printed in 1862. 1862. And let's see what else we have. Well, we have gold gilding on the papers. Gold gilding on the papers. They're quite old. We've got a little illuminated letters happening at the beginning of chapters. You do have some little pictures. Obviously that one was religious. So is that one. So little religious pictures. Some illuminated letters. Beautiful. This is much like older looking paper. It's not necessarily, but it's much older looking paper. You got a little grunge. You got a little wear here and there for sure. Cute little book. We'll tuck that page back in there so it doesn't get bent over. But it's printed in 1862. So all of these ones were in the same time period. All right, let's go ahead and get these in there. And then when we do these, we're just going to do them all at one price. You can choose which one you want. They are all going to be done at 50 today. 50. Choose A, B, or C, one per person. And then while you guys are doing that, I am going to go run an errand and I will be right back. Sorry about that. I needed to take a pill for my back. Showing all of these books bent just ever so slightly forward on the desk, it does hurt. Okay, we've got Betty N, and she's claiming C. Betty N, thank you. Now, when I show books after this, we will speed it up. Now that you guys got an idea, you know kind of what we're talking about. I'll still show you the important details, but we'll speed it up after that. So Kendall is in next. Kendall is going to claim the B book. Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Kendall. And the A book will go to Marcella. And this is Marcella T. Thank you, thank you. All right, I will try to speed this up a little bit for both of our sake. Next up, let's look at these two. So we've got these two. We'll have nothing on the C spot for a little bit, so nothing here. And we have a partial alphabetized series here. They have beautiful leather with gold trim. They're purposely patterned and textured like this. It's really beautiful. So there's those. Over here, we've got a series of 3. Beautiful as well, but a little older looking, right? These ones, they look like they've been in a castle for a very long time. These ones look like they've been in a manor for, you know, a little more formal setting for a little while there. All right, so let's look at them. As far as size goes, they're all going to be 4x7. We don't need to measure. Ooh, look at that marble paper. That's a feather pattern marble paper. Beautiful. It's nice and thick too. I have often threatened to tear those pages out because I love them so much. I haven't done it and I won't do it, but it is awfully tempting. Do you know how many marble paper pages I could have? I could have a lot. And we've got book number N, the 1760 for the print year. Starts out with a beautiful page. Absolutely stunning, beautiful rag paper. Look at those pages. Beautiful pages. Okay, that's what that guy looks like. And he's got right about, what does it say? 250 pages per book. That tells us that these are thicker rag paper pages. Thicker, can't even turn them. Thicker rag paper pages. Beautiful papers. There's that. And we'll look in just briefly in here. Very much the same. Very much the same over there. Okay, these guys does not have marble paper, but it does have a beautiful black and red title page. Black and red title pages are my favorite title page. They instantly look older, and if you're doing anything Italian, I know these are in French, but if you're doing anything Italian, the black and red always works well with the Italian lady journals. They are printed in Amsterdam, so again, they are French books, but printed there. The date on them are 1723. 1723. Very old, beautiful books. Lovely pages. Rag paper. Lots of them. We have about 400 pages per book. Briefly, I'll look at this guy and this guy. There we go. Now, you might, you know, pick up one of these for a specific purpose. Maybe you want one for using as collage pages. Maybe you want to pull some pages out, and maybe you want to make rag paper page packs and sell them into Etsy. You're welcome to do whatever it is that you want to do with them. But if you're looking for rag paper to sew into signatures, all of these are great options. Let's do it. You can hear those pages. All right, so they're both going to be the same price. Doesn't matter which one you choose. They are going to be, they're 1700s, and they are going to be 50 per book. Okay, 50 per book. And there we go. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I run in. The kitchen is so far away from the sale room. When I need to go take a pill and I forgot, then I have to run all the way over to the house to do it. It's only going to get worse when we have the back building and the back part of the lot. So Wanda G is in first. She's not giving me an A or a B option. Kendall would like 1B. Kendall would like 1B. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. It's an A or a B choice on this one. All one price, but A or B choice. Thanks, Kendall. Andrea says one of the B. Yep. We've got one for you, Andrea. Andrea W. I mean, these are 1700s rag paper books shipped to me direct from France. They came out of French Chateau libraries. Wanda says any. Okay, awesome. Wanda G, and she's going to be an any. There we go. And I don't see anybody else claiming. So we've got 1B available, and we've got 2 A's left. Which one do I like better? I mean, I'm going to choose this one. It's got marble paper. It's got a pretty page here. I like both of those pages, actually. But I'm going to choose one of these. If it was me and I was shopping, it's the one I would choose, Wanda. So there you go, unless you said something different. Awesome. Okay, so I've got 1 and 1 left. Anybody last chance? Let me label those up. This is feather marble paper in the beginning. So I'm just giving myself a little identifier, feather marble. And this guy is going to be memoirs, or yes, memories, basically. I can't even say it. Memoirs. There we go. Goodness. Okay, they are labeled. I will set those to the side. Thank you, thank you. Kendall would like A. Awesome. Let's grab it. I think you're going to be happy with that one when you get it home, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. Awesome, guys. Let's do... You guys have been good. You've been patient. We're a little hour and a half into it. I'm going to need to wipe this off because every book has book crumbs. They're old and they're shipped over from France, and it knocks all the crumbs loose. And then when I open them and flip through them, they get on the desk. And because I'm going to show linens next, I'm going to clean that off quick. All right, for linens, you guys are going to claim the actual piece that is on the table. I just grabbed a Swiffer head, and yes, we had already used it. So all of that dirt is not just from what's on my desk, but you're going to claim the piece of linen. I'll pick these up. We can put them back down later. Claim the piece of linen on the table, okay? So I have that giant tote. I'm going to move through them as quick as I can, okay? I will do it as quick as I can. It would have been smarter to have another tote to put them into, but that didn't happen. So I will show you as best as I can. This is a long table runner. No, I did not iron or starch them. It is a long table runner, okay? Lots and lots of these little pieces to cut out. I just did doily packs the other day, like these little doily packs, okay? They're in Etsy, but you can't order any more from the previous live sale because now we have a certain quantity in Etsy. So we have enough to fill everybody who already asked for one. But what I'm saying is there's no add-ons for live sale doilies. You have to purchase the doily pack from the other night in Etsy at this point. So we did little packages and there was a bunch of these little cut up elements. Now you get the whole big long runner and you can have all of these elements to cut up yourself. So if you want that, there are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 of them here. There are 24 circles in this runner, okay? And if I had to guess size, I don't know. I'm not going to measure. There's 24 circles. It's a long table runner. There it is, okay? Let's just do it by itself. I'll try to measure. I'll try to do my job. I'm not great with linens. They get all crinkly. It's hard to measure. I don't know. It's probably 12 inches. Okay. Probably 12 inches by 24, 30, somewhere around there. 12 by 30 for a runner. There's that side. There's this side. There might be a little discolor. I don't know. I didn't look at it. Here's a little tiny one here on this thing. I didn't see anything major, but there might be a little something. Okay, these are vintage. A lot of these came from my mom's house, and we've kept what we could keep, but you know, she didn't make this one. Where she got it, who knows, but she did not make this one. So we're going to pass on some of the things from Mom's house, share them out. But this guy, okay? Are these all French vintage? No, these are not French vintage. These are American linens. They are vintage American linens, Jody M. French vintage, we have French vintage books and papers and sewing goods and all kinds of other things. But this tote that I'm going through, these are American. This was from my mom's house. All right, so let's do it. I'm just going to say vintage linen. You guys know what it is. It is a runner. There are 24 circles on there. I am going to do this for $1 a circle. It is $24. I just did $1 per circle. These are vintage. They are American. They were made usually by housewives in the 30s through the 60s. If you look up the cut pack of doilies, it is a little over $1 per piece in there. You get connecty bits. You could use it as a runner if you wash it and if you washed it and ironed it or starched it. Maybe you could press it and then put it on a table. This one was just a whole one and I didn't want to cut it up. This one goes to Deborah K-E-R. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're just going to sticky them and stack them and hope that they don't fall off, or I will be rewatching this video. Next up, this one, I love the color of it. It is a little tablecloth. Again, I didn't want to cut it up. Mom may have used this one at Christmas time. I vaguely remember a table topper for one of those round tables in the corner. And I think she probably put that ceramic Christmas tree with the little bulb lights on it on top of it. And this was on the table to decorate. It is a 60s, 70s green. It's not avocado. It's a nice bright green, Christmas green. It's good condition. I don't see anything wrong with it. I can try to measure quick. It would have been smart to bring a tape measure, but all we have is this. I mean, it does expand, but it's not the best either. If I had to guess, it's probably 26 or so in diameter, about 26 inches. You can see it's very pretty. I will fold it back up. Here's the back side. Vintage crochet, or is this knitting? I think this is knitting. I'm not really sure. Don't know. All right, so this guy is next. I have one of those trees too. I don't have my mother's, sadly. When she passed, my father actually got rid of them, which shocked me. But anyway, we don't have my mom's, but I have a different one, a new one, and that's okay because in the Christmas season, we run it basically 24/7. And the old ones, if you know the old ones, they will scorch your hand. Those things, they were made to house a light bulb that is way too big and hot and powerful for that little ceramic Christmas tree. Anyway, I digress. Let's do this guy. It's just, I didn't save it, vintage linen. This one, I'm going to do it for $12. I think $12 is a great price, but you guys will let me know. If it doesn't go for $12, maybe perhaps I will keep it and put the tree on it, but I don't have a round table anymore. One of those little round tables. Mine's green with multi too. Now my sister-in-law, my mom bought because my sister-in-law liked my mom's tree, and my mom bought her a little white ceramic one, and it has purple light bulbs. And my mother bought her one that was like that. So my sister-in-law has a little different one. It's white with purple light bulbs. Mine is green. I think mine came from QVC. probably 7 or 8 years ago. And I just happened to be flipping the channels and I saw it and I was like, hey, my mom used to have one of those. I wanted it. And so I had to buy the new version, but whatever. It still works. All right, let's see. This one went to Wanda. Anyway, whole big bunches of information there about my search for a Christmas tree. I have some old ones, but they're smaller. I don't usually use them because the bulbs are super hot. Now I know we have LED bulbs now, so probably I could switch them out. This is the next one. It's another round tablecloth. Okay, this one is definitely crochet. It's another round one. Another round little table topper. Now you know that you can cut these up. You know that if you don't have a round table or intend on using this on a table, you can cut it up. You can cut out the little border sections. You could cut out this whole piece as a wide piece of lace. And when you cut it out, you know, you'd have a nice wide piece of lace to sew on the front of a journal. This is actually the back side. This is the front. No, maybe that was the front. I don't know. But anyway, I'm assuming this one is probably 26-30 inches as well. We'll measure in case you actually have a table that you want to put it on. From point to point, it's probably 30. Yeah, maybe 30. It's gorgeous. I would say it's kind of a off-white or a vintage white. It probably was white, but now it's vintage white. I don't see any stains or anything like that on it. Looks pretty good. There are people that cut up the chunky crochet and they will put it just kind of in little sections on the front cover or on pockets or something like that. Otherwise, you know, people aren't making these much anymore. You know, eventually we will not have that because people aren't really sitting at home crocheting anymore. Okay, so this one we will do for 12. There it goes. I wish that we all had those more relaxed times where we could sit and crochet and the kids were playing in the, you know, family room and maybe mom was watching her soap opera and she was crocheting. That's what my mom was doing. She was watching her soap opera in the afternoon and we were playing on the floor with whatever toys and she was sitting there crocheting. Now, again, she didn't make this, but that's what she was doing. This one goes to Sandra P. Thank you, Sandra. Awesome. We don't do vintage linens very often. We don't because they're hard to find. They're not very common where I live. Now, I know different parts of the country has different experience with this. But in Arizona, not a lot of the vintage linens came our way, right? A lot of people moved. Arizona is a state where people move to Arizona. And you usually move to Arizona from the eastern part of the country because you're tired of snow and we don't have snow, or you're tired of tornadoes and we don't have tornadoes, or you just, you know, the drier air is better for health conditions. So a lot of people move to Arizona and they don't usually bring this kind of thing when they retire and move to Arizona. So anyway, we don't have as much here as some of the other places. This is a square tablecloth or a little table topper, table square, whatever you want to call it. This is one of the ones, again, that has those perfect circle elements in it. But this one also has a really nice border that goes around it. So if you were cutting it up, I would cut out all the circles, the same kind of circles we did in doily packs. I would cut out all the circles. You'll also get these little square diamond shapes here in the center that connect everything. And then you'll have just a big chunk of border lace. And this border lace, you know, just flop out a couple pieces on a journal page. You could use it down the side edge of a page, something like that. You could make a side pocket. There's a lot you can do with that. You can repurpose these onto other clothing articles too. But you can see this one. It doesn't want to lay flat, but you can see it. I'll try to give you a measurement. Across, this one is about 28 inches across. Okay. Cute. See, there is a small little discoloration right there. Maybe somebody had a plant or spilled a Coke or I don't know what, but there's that. All right, so this guy, let's do him. Let's do him. We're going to do it at 16. 16 for this one. There it goes. It does have a little spot that I saw. 16. This one goes to Sandra P. Yes, it does. Sandra P. There's all different kinds of linen in here, guys. There's actual tablecloths that are like the printed vintage kind. I've got some sets of vintage pillowcases. These we could use for junk journals or we could actually use on our bed. They're clean and pretty. I got all kinds of things in here. Some embroidery, some eyelet lace. There is some, oh my gosh, Battenberg tablecloths. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I'm just doing what's on the top first and we'll work our way through. All right, this guy, another table runner, crochet table runner. Big, beautiful border. Big, beautiful table runner. You can see part of it. It is an ecru color, okay? Ecru in color. There's the first part. Then here's the second part. The second part has just a little bit maybe of some kind of stain. Again, it might have been plants or something, I don't know. But there's just a little tiny darker here. A little tiny darker. Okay. To measure this guy, I'm going to measure him folded. I'll try to measure him folded in half. So in half, he is roughly 21. So maybe it's 42 long by about 18 inches wide. 42 long by about 18. I love that border on it. I mean, this border is very pretty and it will dangle and flap out the end of a journal. Again, you could just cut off that little bit right there. Maybe you can repurpose this underneath the front cover of a journal. So cut off the border, but repurpose this section here and just put it little layered, kind of frayed little bits underneath your journal focal point. I think that would be a good use for that. So there's that guy. Let's get it in. Did the lighting change? Maybe. Let's do this guy for 18. It's bigger. It might have, it does auto adjust, especially when I pick it up. It does when I pick it up. It auto adjusts. Yeah, it surely can. Okay, this one went to Deborah K. And again, everything I've shown you so far has been handmade. There are some machine-made things like, you know, the printed tablecloths and stuff like that in there. I'm actually going to need to fold that one more time, or my pile will get out of control. Perfect. Okay. Moving on. This is something a little bit different. It was in my mom's stuff. I don't know anything about history of this. This came in my mom's stuff. It's a very old like gift box bottom. And inside of the gift box bottom, this is just lint. Inside of the gift box are these very linty little baby clothes. All of this is fabric lint. I know, I did take it off once, but then we played with it on the table again. So these little baby garments, and they're pretty old. You can see the little like almost satin stitch here. Pink, right? These were never used. They have never even really been washed. They're perfectly smooth, fuzzy fabric. Like they've never been used. But anyway, there's a little kind of robe maybe for a baby girl. And then there is a little robe. And I imagine that these have been folded since probably the 50s, 60s. They're old. But anyway, a little pink one and a little blue one. The little blue one looks like this. Okay. And then we've got, the box just fell on the floor. We've got a little bit of trim here. Little satin. It's kind of like puckered fabric. Like puckered fabric. Little trim on the sleeves again. And this one is a little nightgown. And the bottom is hemmed and finished. They're not handmade, best I can tell. They don't have any tags in them. They look professionally done, professionally made, like machine made, but they've never been used. And so maybe, you know, I don't think this is necessarily a junk journal thing, but maybe this is more of a, you have, and let me pick up the box. Maybe you have an old doll or teddy bear or something, and you want these for that. Or maybe you are going to cut them up and use them in a junk journal, but they were in her stuff, receiving gowns. Thank you, Shelly. Maybe you are going to cut them up and use them, or maybe you just want to frame, you know, it would be cute framed on the wall with like a picture of, you know, maybe your baby, maybe you as a baby, maybe if you have a picture of your parents as a baby, just because they're old, I think maybe an older black and white photo might be nice, but something like that. Or maybe, you know, those cabinet cards I sell all the time that have babies in them. I should have pulled one and put it with this. In fact, I will do that. I will put a cabinet card of like a Victorian baby in here. I just think it goes with it, right? It's cute. So anyway, we're going to do that. A shadow box. Yes, Betty. Yep. Thinking alike again. So let's do these. I'm just going to call them vintage linen, but you guys know what they are. And we're going to ask a whopping, I don't know. Let's do $8 each. So 16 for the set. And I will add a nice photo of a baby. An old black and white cabinet card of a baby can go in there. It's cute, and honestly, they've been laying around since, I don't know, 50s or 60s. Somebody needs to use, like, okay, I know they're inanimate objects. I know they don't have feelings, but they have been laying around unused, waiting to be enjoyed for 60, 70, I don't know, 80 years, a long time. So let's send them to a new home. Wendy's gonna do it. Awesome, Wendy. I'll get you a baby photo. I think they're super cute. Now, I don't know why she had them for so long. I hope that they were not hers, or I don't know. Maybe she was hoping at some point somebody would put them on a real baby. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. One more linen. One more. Oh, I have a bundle. Okay, so sometimes in whatever linen at mom's house, there's random things. And this is a pile of random things. There's nothing in here that is like, oh my gosh, to die for. This is just a very old towel. A very old, you can see how floppy it is. It's super soft. Like a little vintage antique hand towel, finger towel. It says right here. Hand woven textile from Bozeman, Montana. Francis Fanzi. I don't know how to say that. But anyway, it's hand woven textile from Bozeman, Montana. It's super floppy vintage linen. It's clean. There's nothing wrong with it. In fact, it doesn't really look used. But it's one of those old finger towels, hand towels. Okay, there's that. There is another, I'm going to move it so we can look at this one. This is a linen runner. It does have a threadbare hole in it. Now, I love threadbare holes. I think cutting them out and sewing them into a junk journal or doing, this is probably one of my hairs. Actually, it's a thread. But anyway, a threadbare hole. Anyway, I love the natural holes. You cannot fake them. When you try to fake them, they don't come out this way. It just looks worn and old and fabulous. But this is a really long linen runner and it goes for a while. Okay, very, very long. Probably it was somebody's project where they were going to do some embroidery or something like that on it. But it's very clean and nice linen. Very clean and very nice. I don't know why it has a threadbare hole, but it does. So there's that. That's in there. So far we have those two. This is a little ivory curtain panel. Why is it in here? I could not answer you. But it is an ivory colored sheer curtain panel. Maybe you repurpose it, just use the vintage fabric. Again, it's clean. It doesn't look ever used, but it was in there. So there we have that. This is all one lot. Then we have this. This is another curtain panel. It is a vintage lacy kind of curtain panel. How am I going to open this up and show you? Here we go. Excuse me. Here's the lace on it. So you get a giant curtain panel that has this pattern on it, and it is really big and long. It was definitely for a good size window. It has other lace details in different places on it, but there's that. Okay, get that folded up. So anyway, this is one lot. One lot. There's 4 pieces in it. Can be dyed. It is. Oh my gosh. If you've never had a cabinet card before, the cabinet cards are amazing. Once you get one, you understand why everybody loves them so much. Okay, so this whole entire lot is $12. $12 for the whole 4-piece thing. It's some vintage fun fabrics that are kind of hard to find, and I think they're great for junk journals. So if nothing else, you can tear these into strips, especially this yellow ivory one. Tear it into strips and sew it into page ruffles. Vintage fabric page ruffles. This goes to Alice W. Alice W, thank you. Awesome. Catherine, I don't know, the internet. The internet is never Catherine's friend. We'll do our best. We'll have to maybe do some for people who miss out. I'm going to take this bundle before I lose it. I'm going to take this bundle and I'm going to move it, and then we're going to do some ephemera pack. We have an ephemera pack, and we'll do a couple ephemera packs, ephemera, stuff like that, paper packs. Then I'm going to do some more books, and when we come back from books, we'll be doing these. And these are packed full of vintage linens and a bunch of other things. So we'll do those when we come back. Let me just move these out of the way. There we go. Okay. So we haven't even gotten inside of that linen bin yet. We're still pulling stuff that was stacked on the top of it. So we have a lot more linens to go. Moving on to the paper pack. The paper pack is right here. At the very end of tonight, I have Robin's Egg blue paper for whoever still wanted some. There is a pile of it. I will be doing bundles curated on the table. So I will pull out a piece. I will add a couple more pieces to that pile, and I will sell the pile. Every pile will be different, and I'll be doing that at the very end of our live today. These. We have 40 of them. They are vintage Vintage American postcards mixed with French ledger and a UK English Young Ladies Journal magazine. All of the postcards that I chose for these, I want to show them to you as best as I can here. All of the postcards are the absolute most beautiful postcards that were in my collection. This one's the car one. The most beautiful postcards that I had. So you can see I've got lots of roses. Beautiful postcards, okay? All very, very beautiful postcards. And then everybody has the same ledger page in their pack. So if we look inside of here, we took apart an entire ledger. We repurposed all of the pages into these packs. So you get, they're all embossed. Beautiful American vintage. This one doesn't have a postal cancel, but they're usually around 1900, 1920, in that time frame. Beautiful postcard. They're not all Easter. That one just happens to be Easter. We gave you a French ledger page. This is a good one. I love the way that these ones are written. They have these little side notations. I love that. Beautiful. So this is one you use. This is one you can scan it, but definitely use this as a page in a junk journal. You can just fold it right over and put it in as a page. Okay. You can fold it up and make a pocket at the bottom. There's already a fold line here. So what I would do is I would just cut off a section. It's hard to show you that way. I would use this and I would leave a little bit for a pocket and I would cut off the rest. I would cut this off, flip up that pocket, fold it in half, sew it in my journal, and then I would have this strip down here for tags or journal cards or backgrounds. Okay, so there's the ledger page. The journal, the Young Ladies Journal. These are English, UK. You will notice. They are very clean. They are very nice. The paper is really nice on these. These are not craft quality. These are nice ones. And they're 8 pages in length. You have stories. Now, since these are from the UK, they're English. You can read them. They're written in English. Poetry, stories, all kinds of things. There's always a page of fashion and a page of sewing, embroidery, lace making, etc. on this side. So always you get that. More articles. And the ads. The ads are fabulous. Definitely scan the ads. You can scan these and print these out. If you're someone who likes to copy dye your own paper, even if you have no tech skills at all, even if you do not have a printer, if you copy dye paper, either you're copy dyeing it for yourself or you're copy dyeing it and you're selling it in Etsy or Facebook or wherever you're selling copy dyed paper, take this magazine, either copy it at home or take it to like a FedEx, Kinko's, a mom and pop copy shop, a UPS store. They will copy this for you. They will print it out. You can ask them to make you 20 prints. Take those prints home, copy dye them. Coffee dyed antique Victorian ads are very desirable. And if you're selling coffee dyed paper and you coffee dye things that look like this and put it in a pack, people are going to buy it. They love it. I used to do it all the time. Whenever I coffee dyed paper, so for those that don't know, before I started doing live sales, I had an Etsy for a very long time. I used to have an Etsy that only did dyed paper. That's really the bread and butter of my old Etsy store, is I did dyed paper that I myself made by hand here, not at this house, but at home. And I started out dyeing paper. Gail Augustinelli bought some. She showed it on her channel. All of my coffee dyed paper sold out that day. I had orders that kept me busy from 5 a.m. until 9 or 10 p.m. every night for the duration until I literally quit making coffee dyed paper. My Etsy store at the time was the #1 Etsy store for coffee dyed paper because at the time I was the only one who knew how to make the lace dyed coffee paper, the lace pattern paper. I made dyed paper in every color shade that there was. I dyed it with all of the different things, blueberries, beets, avocado. We dyed it with celery. We dyed it with spinach. We would dye it with anything and everything that I could come up with a mix of. I live in Arizona. We had access to Native American dye recipes and natural ingredients, so I dyed paper with that. So anyway, my point of it is these, I used to have prints that I made just like this, and I would coffee dye them or avocado dye them or whatever you wanted, and they sold very, very well. Some of you guys, in fact, know that I had an Etsy store that dyed paper because some of you guys bought it. Some of you very first found me from dyed paper or from Gail. So that was a long time ago. But also, if you scan these kind of pages and coffee dye them, print them out. You can take it to the UPS store and have them print you 100 prints. Now it is cheaper to print them at home. And if you have a laser printer, you can print them and coffee dye them. And if you have them printed at FedEx or Kinko's or whatever, those ones can be coffee dyed. If you print them with an Epson Eco Tank, the ink will run and smear a little depending on your dyeing technique. But that's really a beautiful thing to do. You can scan the whole front cover and dye that. But again, another business idea. If you want side income, dyeing paper for people. Very few junk journal makers want to dye their own paper because it's so time consuming, right? But if you're dyeing paper and selling it, you're making 100 or 200 pages a day. It's pretty profitable at that point. So anyway, that's the pack. Not to digress about dyeing paper, but that's the pack. It's a little bit of fun. You have a journal back there in the back that you get to use all 8 pages of. You have a French ledger and you have a beautiful postcard. We didn't want to make these packs astronomically expensive, so we did try to keep them to where we could offer them at a deal. So let's get these ephemera packs in there. And I do have the lighting turned down, and it was to help with glare. If I bring the lighting to 0, this is what these look like. Very different. Very different when I bring the lighting all the way up, but I keep it low for glare. I think honestly it really does help with your eyes and my eyes, so we're gonna move it back low. But let's do that. Okay, here we go. I love to dye paper too, but I don't have time. If I dyed paper, all I would ever do is dye paper because you guys would buy so much dyed paper I could never do anything else. I literally had to stop dyeing paper when we started doing live sales because there just was not enough time to do it all. All right, so here we go. This one we're gonna call Postcard Ephemera Pack. There's so many ways, you guys, if you have crafting budgets and you're always like, oh gosh, I'd love to get whatever it is, whether it's from me or from somebody else. Even if it's just like going to Michael's craft store or something and picking up some Tim Holtz ephemera or something, going to ranger.com and buying Tim Holtz stuff, whatever. If you have a crafting budget and you're always struggling because you want things and it's not within your budget, again, don't care if it's mine or not, start yourself a little bit of a side business of doing something so that you can make a little side money. That's your fun money, your play money, right? Some people have to do it to supplement income, but other people do it. People make tags for people and sell them. People make pockets for people and sell them. If you watch a YouTube video and you get all into, hey, I made 100 pockets that day. I've often told you guys, put together, here's a little collection of 3 pockets, and you list that into a Facebook group, and somebody claims it in a Facebook group, and you send it in an envelope to the person. It's not a lot of money, and it's not a lot of work then, and you're making a little side money. So there's always ways to do it. It just, might require a little ingenuity on your side. Okay, the ephemera pack we're going to do for $14. That is today's special. We do not ever do the magazines alone for $14. So the postcard's free, the ledger's free. This is even discounted. That's what we're doing, but the only thing is that there's 40 of them. We can't do more than 40. Where's my little tag? Yes, there's 40. And that's today's special. So that's it. That's all we're doing. Thank you, thank you. I'm here to try to help you guys any way I can, and I know that money is tight all the way around. And I do try my best. I want you guys also to be successful in the things that you're trying to do, your own endeavors, right? Whether it's selling journals or buying paper or whatever it is that you're trying to do. Some people quilt and they, they have all these quilts that they've made, but they don't have a good way of selling them. There are quilting Facebook groups. There are places to sell your quilts in Facebook groups. There are places where you could sell a quilted table runner or whatever. There are places to sell slow stitch pieces, embroidery pieces, that kind of stuff in Facebook groups. So whatever it is that you are doing, there is ways to make side money from them. All right, here we go. The list for these, I'll have to do it on a spreadsheet because there's 40. And I promise I will try to shut up at some point. Postcard ephemera back. I don't know why I've been on the kick of just wanting you guys to do the side hustles, but lately it's been on my mind a lot. It's been on my mind of like, I have fun doing what I'm doing, and I want you guys to have fun doing what you're doing too. Jan C, thank you. Mary MCD, we will limit to 1 all the way through for the first time. Thank you. Deborah MER, just because it's a special and I want people to be able to get it, at least offer it all the way through with a limit of 1 for the first go round. Deborah MER, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Alice W, thank you. I think it's just, I've been thinking about, it's not really for me, how should I say this? Is not really, it can't be all about the money. It just can't be. I like to make things. I like to craft. I like to have fun with you all. I like to hang out and do what we do. And I want you guys to enjoy any and all parts of what I do as well. So if you want to make journals and craft, then you have fun doing that. I want you to be able to. If you want to make some stuff and sell some stuff and make some extra money, I want you to. If you want to do whatever it is, I want you to have fun and I want you to enjoy that also. It shouldn't always be me enjoying it. It should be all of us enjoying it, right? Sometimes I think I feel guilty because of how much joy that I get out of doing a certain thing, whether it's making a journal or doing the live sales or hanging out with you guys crafting, whatever it is, right? All right, so back to the list. Alice W, Rose D, Marcella T, Carol V, Marcella's saying Marcella 8, but I know it's Marcella T. So anyway, Carol V, hopefully I got that right. Marcella, let me know if I put you on the list and it's a mistype or something. Kendall A, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Deborah K, thank you. Deborah K, yep. And then going down the list, we've got Tiffany. Tiffany B, thank you. I think I just feel overwhelmingly grateful. And it's all the time, but just whatever. It's been on my mind lately. Juliet and Ruth M, thank you. Farmhouse, I need your names, please. Linda A, thank you. Catherine, thank you. Catherine. Wanda G, thank you. Jody M, thank you. Lena M, thank you. Cynthia, thank you. Karen J, thank you. And Linda EME, thank you. Teresa P, thank you. Let's see. That needs to catch up. Teresa P, Sandra P, Sandra P, Leanne G, Leanne G, CCR, thank you. Michelle J, thank you. Holly. Holly D, thank you. And this is Holly's first time, and she's already purchased something else tonight. But for those of you that did not know, Holly is new to our group, and thank you guys so much. I know you welcomed her, some of you earlier, but hello and welcome, Holly, officially. Paula DRO, thank you, thank you. Susan BEC, thank you. Wendy A, thank you. Let me count these up quick and see where we're at. Okay, we've got 32 now. Let's keep going for 8 more. We've got Christine J and Kim L and Kristen. Kristen is Farmhouse. Kristen P. Maybe Farmhouse. I don't know. It still shows me Farmhouse. Yes, you can sell on Instagram. I don't, but people do. Esther is on the list. Thank you, thank you. You always look for those postcards. They are pretty. Okay, I think we're all the way through the list. If anybody claimed and did not hear their name called, let me know now. I see Susan L. Thank you. Anybody not hear their name called? Before I go back and do duplicates, just want to make sure everybody who wanted got, and I didn't miss anybody. I show 4 remaining. Jane H, I did not see you. Jane, I see you saying welcome to Holly. Don't see you in the list. Diana B, did I get you? Yes, I did. Okay. So it looks like I need to add Jane H because I don't see you on the list. That means we've got 3 remaining. Darcy wants 1. Okay, I have 2 left, and that means the people who claimed 2 at the top, all the way back up here, is the first people to get it. That would be Mary MCD. She would get a second. And then we've got Rose D. She would get a second. Those are the only ones I have, and those are sold out now. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Okie doke. That was the ephemera pack special for tonight. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Books. We've got these remaining books. I love them. We've got some pretty spines. I will bring out the A and B tags again. It helps us stay organized, so we'll do that. Don't need to see just at the moment. I tried to share, especially something like that. Okay, Jane H, I'm assuming you were asking for a pack. You said, did I see you? But I'm assuming you were asking for a pack. Again, these are 4x7 in size, roughly. We've got those 2 volumes there, and we've got these 2 volumes on this side. Very, very pretty. This one's got an ink stain. Very, very pretty books. Let's look at these guys first. These are thicker, more pages. Letters of Cicero, it looks like, or something similar. 1700, so these are earlier. 1704. 1704. There's a little water damage down in this corner. 1704. Oh, it already did start. Okay, I thought this was the advertisement. The advertisement goes to there. There's the first page. Now down here, we are going to have a water spot in that corner. I don't know if it's both volumes, but it's definitely this volume. So for this one, we're going to discount it. It's got a little water spot down in the corner. It's a big book with 580 something pages. Let's look at the next one. Also has water spot, same series, 1704. Definitely had some water damage. You guys often ask me if we have any damaged rag paper books. You always ask if I've got damaged rag paper books, and it's because usually we sell them at a pretty nice discount. And this is a good way to get a bunch of pages where you could use them for collage master boards or something like that. So they are rag paper and they're 1704. You got a little bit of water damage up here in the top corner too. A little bit of water damage in that guy. Okay, so these are water damage. Good to know. These guys over here, marble paper, 1700s. Principles of Literature. There we go. This is 1764. We had something very similar earlier in the show. These are very nice. And a lot of decorated pages in them. Of course, when I say that, we find none, but I know there's more. Lovely thick rag paper. There's all the decorations. So there's that guy, and here's this one. Rag paper, marble paper, 1764. This is the one that says, yeah, we had the other half of this. This is dramatic and the posy, something like that over here. So beautiful books. We had the other two earlier. This one actually says lyric on one side. I don't know what that means. Dedicated, who knows? But beautiful. We had the other two. They went to, where are those? Looking for the little flower on the spine. Who got the other ones? The other ones went to, are these? Yes. It's these, Mary MCD and Lori L, I think. Yes, Mary MCD and Lori L. It looks like. All right, so there's that. Let's do these. Yeah, you don't feel sad about tearing them apart. That's very true. So these are antique French books. They are A, which is the one that has the water damage, 25 for A's. B is, we did them at, oh my gosh, I can see the tag, but I can't see what I need to see. We did them at 55. 55. All right. So B's are 55. They do have a lot of decorations on the pages. There we go. I like it when we can keep series together, but unfortunately those ones got split up. I've got a lot of A's. I knew we would have a lot of A's. Shelly R is getting the first A. There are more damaged. I usually keep them in a specific bin, but these ones escaped as well. So Shelly R gets the first damaged. And Lena M. Lena M. Perfect. Thank you. It's really half price. It's a good thing if you're looking to tear them apart and repurpose the pages. These two here, they are B books. So I'm looking for people who claimed B. And I see 0 people who claimed B. So I have 2 beautiful B books available. They were B and they were literature. with pretty decorations. Rag paper, beautiful rag paper. And they were 55. You missed the go. Uh-oh, did I not put it? Oh, I did put it, but you missed it. Sorry, Catherine. Sorry. I see you all. Rose, your YouTube didn't steal your claim. It is here. You just are very far down the list. It is a lot of people claiming A. We have a lot of claims for A. So nobody claimed and got kicked out that I'm aware of. So there are 2 of these available. So 2 of those go in the still available pile. Let's look. Oh, you missed it. Okay. I was just worried. Let's look at something a little bit different. I've got these 2. This guy. Let's look at these. I'm going to bring out the A, B, and the C. Something a little bit different. These 2 are about 4 by 7. This guy is covered in vellum. And here he is. 3.5. Rose, I do not see you being kicked out or your claims missed very often. I think you might have slower internet. And that might be the reason why you don't see your name called. But I have a list of people on the side of my monitor that YouTube sometimes kicks out their comments. I haven't seen it happen very much to you. This is a vellum covered one. It's a very cute little small vellum covered book, about 3.5 by about 5.25. Okay, very cute. These are about 4 by 7. Pretty scuffy, right? See how all of this is kind of rounded. It's no longer square, it's rounded. Pretty scuffy book. Okay. On the inside, we've got the history of the ancient Testament. It is a French book. It's the new edition. Very old, lovely rag paper. It doesn't have a date here for me. No date here. You can tell it's really old by the person's name inside, by the paper, but it is super nice rag paper. Very, very old, toothy, textured rag paper. I would love to have this in my journal. It's very, very toothy. Look at the natural decal edge. This is the natural decal to the page. It just was too short when they went to cut the book block. So you got all these little crinkly pages. See how it's ripply? Kind of wavy here. That's good quality rag paper. A lot of it. Just nice pages with a lot of text. Look at how full every page is. That's a lot of beautiful texture in a journal. So this one I would use as signature pages. I would take it apart. It's already kind of rough. So I would take it apart. There's that guy for A. For B, again, we have a scuffy cover. Scruffy, scuffy cover. There is no title page. There is a date here of 1850, maybe. It's exercises of the French grammar. So it's maybe a French English book, right? We can't really say English, but French language book. Pressed flower here. I'm not going to move it, but pressed flower. Looks like a pressed pansy maybe with the petals fallen. Here's another one. So some pressed flowers in there. They were supposed to be studying language. This is ink. Supposed to be studying language, and instead they were picking flowers. So some scruffy little pages. If you like grunge, this guy's for you. It's an actual textbook. Over here in this one, we've got vellum. Nice list of something over here from 1819, it looks like 1819, 1813 here. It's orations. I don't know. Reading aloud, who knows? Of his speeches, maybe. Very cute little pages. Love this little wavy line that we're seeing. Lots of cute little pages in there. Some ink marks here or there. See some ink marks. Little spotting every now and then. And there's a lot of pages in this guy. 500 pages. 500. Lots of rag paper. There we go. All three of those. We are going to do them at different prices. All right, here we go. Let's go. These are antique French books. And we're going to do A for... I'm going to do A for 40. I love the paper in A. I'm going to do B for 32. I will actually do B for 30. I love the pressed flowers in it. It's very cute. But B for 30. And C will be... C's pretty. And it's 1813. We'll do it for 45. It's a Chunky Monkey small book. And it's covered in vellum. Vellum is animal skin, like the parchments. The old indentures and documents and things that are printed in or written in vellum, on vellum. You get what I'm saying. There's the go. That's a good tip, Shelley. That's a good tip. Nothing else open on your device is a good tip. Okay, Deborah K is next. She's got A. Deborah K. And we did that one for 40. You're going to like the paper. I'm a paper snob and I have no problem admitting it. Wanda G, she wanted A or C. If I'm going to sew old book pages in a journal, I want them to be thick and I want them to stand up to time of people turning them and all that kind of stuff, right? And honestly, rag paper is pretty much the only thing that's going to do that. Wanda G got the C book because A was gone. And Shauna D is going to get the B book. Shauna DOH for the B book. And we did it for 30. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Let's look at what else is next as I have a book-a-lanch. Let's move those over there. Awesome. All right. Sorry for jiggling the camera. I have a couple other cute sizes. Let's do these two. And Chunky Monkey. Let's do this other little chunky one. This other chunky and looking. These guys. These ones, inexpensive, but cute. Okay, they don't have, this one doesn't have a cover. This one does have a cover. But let's do this little chunky. He's a tiny little chunky. Okay, he measures 3 inches by 4.5. He's got at least a 1-inch spine. Marble paper on the inside. The Journey of Christian, the Christian Journey, maybe 1847. 1847. It's super cute. It is rag paper. Very cute. Got some decorations. I don't know where it went, but it's cute. Maybe it's a little tiny prayer book. Just a little tiny religious book. All kinds of pages in there. That's the silk bookmark. Nope, that's a pressed flower. Those are pressed little tiny baby flower petals. There's more of them. Wherever they went. There they are again. There's more and more flower petals in there. It's a cute little book. Anyway, I love the little chunkies. That's him. This guy, he does not have any type of cover. You can see he's sewn here on the edge. It's a cardboard cover. Beautiful writing inside, and it looks like it's The Silence of Fidel something. It looks like sermons. 1722. So this is a paperback book from 1722. Oh, guys, do you see that? That's the printing that's pressed into the back of the paper. See the printing pressed into the back, like almost embossed or debossed into the paper. That's my favorite paper. Madame Corn and Mademoiselles of this place, or this person, who knows. It's got my favorite paper. Super thick and toothy. You can't make it up. It's amazing paper. So great, great, great paper. You can feel all of the font in it. There's not a lot of pages, sadly. There's only 66, but they're gorgeous. That's that guy. This guy, it's a popular encyclopedia of perspective. Elementary notions of perspective. I don't know, but that's what it says. Does it have a date? 1828. Cute little paperback. It has rag paper. They're kind of uncut natural decal pages. They're small and cute. It's a cotton rag paper. They're just lightly sewn in with one signature string, so they'll be easy to take apart. And in this guy, there's probably a pull-out. Yep, there is 79, 80 pages, but then you have some pull-outs of mathematical figurations. I don't know. Perspective. There we go. Those are super early, super cute little book. These guys are small. He is 3.5 by 6, and he is 6.5 by 3 3/4. All right, let's do them. Here we go. Yep, you have to have the chat go because it isn't going to be in sync with the video. It just never is. It takes YouTube too long to filter it through. They have to screen all of your comments before they'll show them. Even my own, they have to screen my go. So I'll tell you, okay, I'm putting it in, but it really is a few seconds. Sometimes for some people, the go appears before they hear me. Other times, for just a few people, I have seen where it shows the go after they hear me. Most people, you'll see the go in chat and then you'll see the video. It's just off by a little bit. Sometimes I wait a few seconds and try to let it catch up. Other times I just forget, but we do try. We're using YouTube for something that it is not meant to be used for. So let's get these priced out. A is going to be, let's do A for 38. Let's do B for, oh my gosh, it's my favorite rag paper. I'm going to do B for 30. I would love to have it. I would love to have it. I do have it, but I'll share. Let's do C. He has rag paper. It is a cotton rag. You can feel the text, but let's do it with the pullouts for 29. I know I did them all over the price range, but 29 for C. B for also, we're just going to lower it to 29 to make things easier. And A is going to be 38. We've got it all in there. Now I'm gonna type it in and I'll wait a second. See, now you guys are trying to time it, but no matter what I do, it actually is better if I just keep it consistent instead of trying to wait those few seconds. Most of the time you can get a rhythm, you know, I say it and then it goes, or it goes and then I say it. We figure out a system together eventually. So these guys, Susan L. for the B book. Susan, that's a great one. When you feel that paper, you'll know when I say it's my favorite rag paper, that's the kind. And that guy was 29. Awesome, Susan. Thank you. Then we have Sandra P. for the A. Believe it or not, the papers, there is a humongous difference in book pages. Humongous. In antique books, there is a humongous paper difference. In modern books, you will actually feel very little paper difference because most of them use very cheap paper and it's not actually made from the same things these are made from. So it goes Susan L, who got B, Sandra P, who got A. Then I see Carol and I see Rachel and I see Shelley and I see Tiffany. And then there's Wanda, and Wanda is claiming C. Awesome, guys. Thank you. If you've never felt antique pages, you don't know what I'm making a fuss about. They're very, very, very much different than modern book pages. Okay, a couple more books, then we're back to linens. I want to do these guys. I'm going to give you 3 choices this time around because we have A, B, and C out here. So I'm going to give you 3 choices. Okay? You've got 3 sets. 3 sets. There also is an option to have me curate a book stack for you, and I will show you what that looks like here when we're done with books for the night. But this is what the books look like. I will stack them up and show you. We've got tree leather on this side. Beautiful. They look like that. Quickly inside. Got some doodling. Biography. It looks like of a young woman and the lives of female celebrities. 1816. That's as best as I can decipher that. It looks like a handwritten page, but it is actually printed. Okay. It's a little letter, and it's signed right here. Very cute. I don't know if that's the original signature or not, but it's over here as well. So, inscribed right here. There's the name. There's a little advertisement here in the beginning. Then we have this picture. Okay. It's biblical. Sarah, Rachel, Ruth. I don't know then how to pronounce that name, or Argy. Don't know, but the other ones I did know. This page is torn, obviously. This is the part of Sarah. Then there's Suzanne. So it does go through them. Suzanne Panthy. See, I'm not sure these names, but you guys, I'm sure they are important through history. All of these important women throughout history. Like ancient history, right? So rag paper, cute book, nice subject, and there's 1 and 2 of them. Okay, 1 and 2. Of Christian women? I don't know. Whole big bunches of information, and there's plates in there as well. That one was repaired. So there's A choice, okay? B, scruffy covers, fat books. We've got book crumbs, little leather crumbs. 1778 is our print date. Beautiful. Tons and tons of old rag paper. Good quality rag paper, and this is a nice size. There's lots of pretties in there. I see lots and lots of pretties. Nice to take apart because there it's already splitting in the spine. That's common in these fat old books. But look at the paper. Oh, there's even more pretties. I keep trying to show them, but they're flipping through. Anyway, lots of pretties in there. That's the B choice. Here's another one. Looks very much like it. Very pretty pages. Little bookmark here or there. Oop. You guys see it? You got some Robin's Egg blue paper back here. You have a little chapter of Robin's Egg blue paper. So from 482 to 500 is blue paper. 495. So 482 to 495 is Robin's Egg blue. That's the difference. Okay, there's B. C, again, they're chunky. These are all in the 4x7 size. This one has marble paper. It was 75 euro for maybe 3 volumes or something. I don't know. But it says 75 euro. And letters of Swiss writings. 1780 is the print date. These are very nice rag paper pages. Big, thick book. Oh, it says of Italy. So if you're doing an Italian ladies or any type of Italian, at least it's in French, but it says of Italy, letters of Italy. That would be cute. There's a whole big bunch of them. That would be cute. Lots of beautiful rag paper, marble paper as well. There's the other one, and it still says Italy, even though it's talking about Swiss. Don't know. Beautiful rag paper and marble. Each of these is unique. Each of these has something nice in it. A, B, or C, you guys can choose. You are not limited to claiming one book per round. You could literally say one of each. That would be fine too. Or you could say both volumes. You could say A times 2, or don't use the times, but A quantity 2, A2, something like that. Both of A, it works, okay? Here we go. Let's do it. It's just the paper they use, Shelly. They just ran out of regular or printed on whatever. They just printed some pages on Robin's Egg blue paper, and then when they assembled the book and cut the pages, that's what it was. It's just they used a different paper. So these we're going to choose. They're all going to be priced the same. It doesn't matter. Each one has something special in it. Not your average book. They will be, I'm going to do them at 60. Okay. Each one of them is something different and special. This was all about women throughout history. It has pictures, plates in it. This one, very, very fat, tons of rag paper, and it has these little pretty marks here, there, everywhere. Pretty decorations on the pages. These ones said Italy. It won't stay closed now. These ones said Italy on the pages, and they were also thick and chunky with lots of paper. There we go. Paper, you know, paper wasn't like it is today. These are handmade laid papers, or very, very time consuming to make paper back then, because it was actually made from plant material. These days we have chemical paper, not really made the same way. Very different paper making process back then. All right, we've got Deborah K for C. Deborah K, thank you. She wants a C. Awesome. I mean, they are definitely chunky. Janet MCK for A. Thank you. And hello. Awesome. Then I've got Juliet. She is an NE. Juliet B. Showing everybody how the NE works. Thank you. Then Wanda G for the other A. I love that. Celebrating women. Love it. Then I see Shelly, exactly. Yep. Let's see. The lady made her own stationery paper. Yes. There are videos. I actually used to have a link to one where it showed you guys how rag paper was made. Extremely time consuming. Diana B for a B. Thank you. I've got one C left and one B left. Diana B. This is the fatter one with pretties in it. For anyone who cares, that was the one. Was it? Yes. This is the one with the blue paper at the end. Juliet. Juliet is the only any I see. If it was me, I would probably want the blue paper, so we'll give Juliet the one with the blue paper. There we go. Those are sold. This one has the paper that says Italy at the top, and it is still available. And if it stays available, I will keep it because those would be great pages in my Italy journals. So that would be fine. That would stay. That's okay. Let's do some linens. What do you guys say? Yes, there are some larger books. There are. It is 6 o'clock already. It always amazes me how time flies. Let me get this desk cleaned off so we can look at some linens quick. I really need to get in a rhythm of doing things faster, but I struggle. But I struggle. All right, let's look at some linens. Okay. I have a couple embroidery pieces, cute little tablecloths. We're going to look at some of these. I know you guys can't really see, but we're going to look at some of these. Let me move this closer. I can go a little faster. I will not measure anymore. I will quickly show you. You will have to make faster decision, I guess. I'm trying. This is a table runner. That was the front. This is the back. It is a off-white kind of beige color linen, hand embroidered basket of pink flowers, and it has this tiny little hand crochet applied trim. I don't know if you guys can see it. This is also why I bring the lights down. Tiny little pink hand done trim. It's quite large piece. Front and back. Some small spots probably, but I don't see anything major. That's that guy. Here we go. We are going to do vintage linen. That's all I'm going to call this stuff. That guy can be $10. And here's the go. These would be usable. I will tell you if I think you need to cut it up, but I think that is still vintage and usable. This one went to Deborah K. Catherine, I am going to help you out. Deborah K. Catherine is located in the UK. Signal definitely travels further. It takes longer, and I will help her out. It's not that, I, do that all the time, but I do see her claiming and missing out. This is a little cute handmade strawberry tablecloth. It is embroidered. It has appliqued red strawberries that have the little seeds done in French knots. The stems are all hand embroidered. The little blue daisies have a white center, all hand embroidered. The whole entire edge of this tablecloth is made by attaching rickrack to the edge and then a little hand crocheted red lace border. It's very, very cute, very vintage. Strawberries actually came back into fashion. The strawberry ceramic cookie jars and all of the other things. This is a good size tablecloth. This is only 1/4 of it. There is a little tiny mark right there. And then on the inside, that's what it looks like there. Sorry, trying to show you. And that's what it looks like there. It is an off-white in color. It's near white, but it's vintage. It's a good size. I mean, it's probably, I don't want to measure everything, but this is a tablecloth. It is 36, about 36 by about 36 for a little strawberry tablecloth. Be super cute if you had the strawberry kitchen decor or something like that. And it is really red, but my lights are washing out those red strawberries. It is really red, but when I bring it down here, the lighting is changing. Don't ask me why. It really looks like that. But red. Not fire engine red, but strawberry red. Cute. Let's do it. Vintage linen. Try to copy it. This guy I would like 24 for. It is all handmade and the border is super cute. I'm gonna copy it. There it goes. I mean, you could cut it up and have yourself some strawberry journal decor. You could put these on the front cover of a journal if you were doing it, but I think it's cute to use. That one is going to Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. Moving right along, let's take a peek at this guy. This guy is super vintage. It is actually linen fabric. Super vintage. Embroidered tablecloth again, little square one. Table square. Super cute little flowers. Beautiful colors. I love the way that they've done some in pink and some in purple, some in 2 different tones of blue and yellow. I love the way they've done that. This is actually linen fabric. You can see the weight of it and the floppiness. There's the rest of it. Looks like that. Looks like that. Now, this actually has some little spots. Just some little spots. I don't know if something was pinned or something in a pin rusted, but there are some little spots. Those are actually in the linen. It kind of looks like a pin was in there, but I don't know. Maybe you could get them out. Maybe you're going to cut it up for journals. This looks about 36 by 36, kind of the same size as that strawberry one was. There's that one. Let's paste these in there. This one we will do for 18. It's linen, embroidered, and I think it's very pretty. If you were doing any type of like the retro mod kind of 60s, I think those are very much like that. They're actually kind of 3-dimensional, a little more poofy than a traditional embroidery. They used all 8 strands or whatever to do it with. Sharon, H-U-G, thank you. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Just add more spots. You could, but those ones, honestly, I don't think they're that noticeable. And I did not try to bleach anything or anything like that. This is a little table square. It is hand done. It's got little red X's sewn as the border treatment. Little red X's that sew over the border. Very cute. And that's a cute idea. Just to embellish the edge of your piece, right? I might do that sometime. And then these are hand embroidered also. Big, beautiful poppies. For those of you doing a poppy journal, it's a big, beautiful poppy. Then it just has some little trails over here. Just a little kind of whoop-de-woo. I don't know what else to say about that. But that's what it looks like. This right here, maybe they tied and ended it right there. This is tied and knotted right here. I would probably tie that just a little bit tighter and then trim that off, or ideally you would have sewn it down or something, but I guess there was no way of doing that. So that's that piece. It's clean. It's pressed. Little table square with poppies on it. It's actually an off-white kind of, I don't know, natural color. These little speckles are in the fabric. They're supposed to be there. It's like a natural, it's almost like muslin, but thicker muslin. Okay, let's do this one. We're going to do $8 on that guy. $8 for the poppy table square. There we go. This one goes to Linda EME. Linda EME. Awesome, thank you. Moving right along, we've got this guy. An embroidered table runner. It has grapes. It's blue and pink, but it has grapes. A beautiful little hand crochet border. Love it. Look at the lacy border. I mean, they spent so much time on the border. Gorgeous. This is actually cross stitch. You can see the handwork on the back. It's all pressed and everything. There is a little spot here. I don't know why there always has to be one little stray spot. Again, when there's two and they're like the pin distance, it makes me wonder if there was a safety pin. Now I see over here there's a little spot also. This is a string, but there's a little spot right there too. A little, I don't know, a little spot. So that's that guy. It's beautiful and it's thick. Just some weird little spotting. I guess it happens on vintage linen, but if nothing else, cut this guy up. I mean, give me this hand done lace all the time. But cut it up if you want. You could repurpose the little cross stitch piece. They don't have to stay as the whole pattern. You could just cut up little pieces of it. But there's that one. Let's do it. We're getting it in there, and it will be, I'm going to do it for 12. Pink and blue. Love the lace on the edge. It's 12. This one, by the way, what color am I highlighted in today for you guys? Catherine actually came in first. Yay, Catherine. She came in first this time. We make such a big deal because she is so far away. It's very hard for her to come in first. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm highlighted in white today. Wanda says I'm highlighted in black. White. Good to know. All right, vintage tablecloth, number 1. This is a Dutch pattern tablecloth. Right off the bat, we can see that it has stains. I will say it is very, very large. And it does have other stains. More than likely, Uncle Frank came over for a holiday meal and he spilled gravy everywhere. Gravy is one of the biggest stain offenders on kitchen tablecloths. It's the fat in the gravy, the color, whatever, and it just leaves stains everywhere. So yes, there are stains in sections of it, but there is plenty that does not have stains. And I know I'm showing it upside down, but if you were to cut this up, you could have some amazing retro cookbook journal covers. And that's why I saved this one from my dad doing whatever he did with my mom's things. Because I thought, this reminds me of my mom's kitchen. And these little Dutch folk people, primitive Dutch people. Apparently she had paid $18.99 for it because there's a little tag down here that says that. But you could cut this up and you could make little cookbook journal covers out of it. And there's a lot of it. It's a really big tablecloth. Like there is a ton more of it. There are stains, especially in the center. Here's the other side. Especially in the center. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna bump my camera. See all around the center part? There's definitely stains in there. That's where we were in the beginning, is showing you that section. So definitely some stains, but it's big. It's probably, I don't know, it looks at least 4 feet by maybe 5 feet. I don't know, but there's a lot of it. So I think for journal covers, for cookbook journal, it would be very cute. There's that guy. We're going to do him. See your comment above. Thank you, Catherine. You actually did come in first, so I didn't actually help you. I don't see a comment from you above. Kate, see my comment above. Just tell me what it is, Shelly. This one, let's get this in there. Vintage linen. We're going to do this tablecloth. We'll do it for the 18 that she paid, I guess. There it is. It's definitely 60s, I think. And that one goes to Catherine. She is first, right above Jane. She's on a streak now. She's in the zone. We see you, Jane, but Catherine's got it right above you. Moving on, we've got this blue embroidered one. This is a big round tablecloth. It's all hand done. Okay, I've got to show it to you in sections. A blue embroidered tablecloth, all hand done. This is the back side. You can imagine what it's going to look like. It's got, it's blue and it's on kind of a natural or off-white color fabric. I don't know how I can do this. This is a quarter of it. It's a quarter of it. Look at the blue flowers. If you're doing any kind of blue or white for French country, this also would work beautifully. And it's just big and round linen tablecloth. Here's the inside. I don't see any obvious stains. I don't see any obvious stains on it. I'll fold it the other way and we'll take a peek at that side. It's not exactly folded perfectly, but it's been misfolded for so long now. Oh my gosh. I should have held it up to you with the actual forward-facing camera. But I don't see any stains. It looks beautiful. It is definitely round. And it's probably a 5-foot round one, about 60 inches. Somewhere in that range because it's bigger than both of my arms stretched out. As I try to fold it back up. It has a blue scalloped center with these flowers, and all of this is going around it. Very, very cute. Hand done. Not perfectly folded. I gotta fold it better than this. I can't do it. I know we're short on time, but I gotta fold it better than this. My mother would not be happy with me if I did not fold it better than that. Okay. There's the little corner section. Try it like that. Oh, Uncle Albert was messy. Yeah. I said Uncle Frank, but Uncle Albert probably would work too. Okay, for this one, I'm going to do it for 24. It looks nice. I didn't see stains on it. It's hand done and it's pretty. Let's do it for 24. If you're cutting that one up, there is a lot to play with there. A lot of embroidery to play with there. This one goes to Paula, DRO. Thank you, Paula. Awesome. Let's see what else we have. A couple more. Oh, this guy is gigantic and you're all going to want him because I almost kept him. I don't know why my mom had it because I never ever remember her using it. I have literally never seen her use this. This guy is gigantic. It is a very large tablecloth. It is drawn threadwork with little crochet accent, I don't know, and cross-stitched with flowers. It is stunningly beautiful and big. Here's the corner of it. Here's the corners. I don't see any stains on it. That's the corners. This part that we're looking at here, if you look, this is like the center decoration. How can I show this to you? Yeah, because it's like 8 times this big. It's a big guy. This goes around the center. This border goes around the center. This is the inside center, all hand done. Then this, and then down at the bottom, around the edges, you have this kind of a pattern. You have these little flower decorations that go around the bottom, probably one of my hairs. So that, oh, there is a little mark here. I see it right there. A little faint mark. At least it's not a dark one. Maybe it can get soaked out. Don't know. But that's a pretty one. And I don't think she did it. Somebody did it, but I don't think she did it. That one's really beautiful. And if you're going to cut it up, when you get it, I don't think you're going to want to cut it up. But anyway, it's a gigantic, beautiful tablecloth. It looks like it's a rectangle, if that helps you. I don't ever remember her using it, or I probably would have. I would keep it and cut it up, but I think this one is too pretty to cut up, so I didn't. But there are people making jackets. There are people making pants and jackets and all the clothing things out of these vintage handmade linens. I even saw a baseball hat with this around the front of it. This is on the front of the baseball hat. And these people making clothing out of these things are selling those clothing pieces for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I know it takes a lot of work and time, but vintage linens, hard to find. This guy is going to be $50. It is really pretty and it is really large, which is why I'm asking $50. It also has the hand crochet stuff, the little trim around it. I personally think she sewed it on backwards. I'm pretty sure she did accidentally sew that on backwards because this is the front of it. At least in my mind, that's the front. I'm pretty sure she sewed her border on backwards and then she just never used it. Anyway, why does it look like that? Maybe it's supposed to look like that, but to me it looks backwards. But that's really beautiful. All of these little tiny pieces of cross stitch, you could cut them out of there. I think it would be kind of a shame. Here's that little, I don't know, it might be a different one. But here there are 2 little things too. I'm going to look it over one more time because I don't want any other surprises. No, I think we have just the ones I showed you. And I don't know how big it is, but it's pretty darn big. Okay. We have Linda, EME, is going to take that guy home. She's first in. Enjoy it. Maybe you're going to make yourself a dress or something like that. If you do, make anything out of it. Share pictures in Facebook so we can all see. Thank you, Linda. Alrighty, moving on. This guy, I'm going to try to get through some of this. This guy. This, honestly, it looks like she purchased it probably at an antique store or something. It's got a little string tag like from the antique store. You know that towel that we had earlier? It feels like that. That Bozeman, Montana towel, it feels like that. But somebody's gone in and they've hand crocheted this little lacy border around it. It's a little tablecloth. No, it's a table runner. A fat table runner. It's wide is what I mean. Not really fat, but it's wide. They've done some drawn thread. Stitched it with some yellow stitching. It's like the thickness and stuff of that towel though. It's very, very thick, heavy material. I don't see a label in it from that Bozeman place, but it feels like that. This is older. I did see, gotta look for it now. I don't know if that's my hair, but there is a hair. There's a little like grape or wine looking stain right there. Maybe wine got on it. This side looks okay. That side looks, well, there's a little mark here. A little something. That might wash out, I don't know, but there's a little mark right here. This is just shadow. But if nothing else, you have some interesting material that's vintage, and all of this can be cut off and used. All of that. Beautiful. So let's do it. I don't know if she bought it. Who knows? All right. Vintage linen. Paste it in. Let's do this guy for 18. There's a lot of lace on that one because this is a big one. If I have to measure wide, I mean, just the actual fabric part wide would be 22 and long would be 44 long by 22. There's a lot of lace on that. I never folded up the same way twice. Okay, that one went to Linda A. And I'm sorry, Linda A. Linda A. Sorry about the phone going crazy in here. I'm all the way on the other side of the house by myself and it's getting dark. No one else is here with me. I always feel like I need to have the phone for whatever, what if. Okay, this is a linen piece that has a wide crochet border. Wide crochet border on this table square tablecloth. And finally, yay! Okay, this is a nice one. Uh-oh, we have a mark right off the bat. It is still a nice one, but there is a mark there. Yeah, this is like fuzz. But there is one mark on it. But look at how wide this lace is. This is a lot of crocheting went into that to do that whole border. So there's that guy. Where is that mark? Oh, it's seamed in the middle. They had to use like something small and they seamed it in the middle. That's interesting. I don't, you know, why, I can't understand why you would seam it in the middle. Why would you seam it in the middle? Because, you know, this, to make this lace would take a long time. I would think you'd want to use like one piece of fabric, but they seamed it in the middle, so I don't know. That's what they did, guys. Here's that little spot. It's near the edge. There's that little spot near the edge. This is just string fuzz. All right, that's what they did. Here's their, I'm going to say it. It's an ugly seam. I don't know why you would do it. Unless it needed to like cover something and it needed to have a seam. I don't know. Somebody explain it to me, please. Why somebody would have a seam like that on such a beautiful, a beautiful piece. I don't know. Anyway, that was pretty good size. Let's do this one. I'm going to do it for 20 just because of the lace on it. I don't particularly care for the fabric inside, especially seamed, but the lace stuff I do love. So we'll do that one for 20. Thanks all for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. I love the fact that I can turn on the camera and you guys never leave me hanging out here by myself. I love that. We're going to do, I know I said I was doing those fabric boxes and I almost forgot. We're going to do some books and paper packs, and then I promise I will do the fabric boxes. I need to get through a whole lot more stuff in an hour and 45 minutes. Alice W., thank you. Alice W., perfection. Okay. Oh, I already made a tag. Well, now there's another one. Awesome. Let me move this pile. Let's get through some other items, some ephemera packs and some smaller things, and we'll come back to linens in just a minute. Oh, I can't forget. Hold on one second. We spent all day making the paper doily packs. I can't forget to show them to you. We spent all day making the paper doily. I almost said fabric. The paper doily packs. In fact, we have not even sealed them up yet because they just got packed while I was filming. So let me show you what is in here, because there is 50, approximately 50. I have to say approximately. There are approximately 50 paper doilies in here. These are mostly American. However, there are some German and some European, UK doilies in here. There are some rare ones. There's vintage. There's everything in this pack. And if you look at them, I'm going to go through them very quickly. Then we're going to do them. But there is almost everything that you could ever hope for in a paper doily in this pack. In the very back, because, I mean, I'm trying to show you, like, there's a lot of doilies. None of them are the same. There are no two paper doilies alike in this pack. So we're giving you 50 different. We start back here in the back. These are too big to fit in the package. So we did fold them to fit them in the package. Okay. I'm going to tell you, this one is vintage. This is vintage. You can actually see through all of these little holes. You know the lacy prayer cards that you all love? These look like the lacy prayer cards. They are made the old way. They are fabulous. You cannot get them anymore. Those are gorgeous. They're all deeply embossed. Very, very beautiful. Okay, big one. This is also very vintage. Again, you can see through all of the little holes. You cannot get this one anymore. Very vintage. Beautiful doily. Okay, I got to keep them lined up. This one, again, beautiful vintage doily. Beautiful. And again, I'm sorry we have to fold them, but they will not fit in any package to ship you. Beautiful. You guys know I love this one. I use this pattern all the time. got to line it up. You get a giant one of these. You get some that you can make pockets out of. Get one of these. Different patterns around the edge. Look at the size of this guy. He is ginormous. These are great for cutting up and using. This one is vintage. A big old vintage one. Look at the lace on that one. It's actually embossed and looks like real crochet in places. Gorgeous. Okay, so those are just the large ones. I'm going to shove those in a pile and fix them later. But those are just the large. In the regular sizes, I'm going to start from the back and work my way forward. You can see little pieces of paper fall out of them. That's normal. If you've ever separated a paper doily, that's what happens. This guy, rectangle, fold it right in half and put it right in your journal signature. Perfect size for that. We gave you some ovals. These are some vintage and some newer ovals. Beautiful. Fold it in half, put it in a journal, make it into a pocket, decorate page edges with it. This guy, I love this one, and there's actually two in here. Yeah, there's actually two. There's not supposed to be, but they didn't know, so I'm going to leave it in there. But they didn't know there were two together. But it is fabulous, and it's embossed. And again, it's the right size, right? So you can fold it in half like this, where one side is smaller and larger, and pull it out. You can literally fold it in half. It doesn't matter, but they're very cute. Okay, we hunted down all of these. This one is made in Germany. It has a couple extra little paper bits that need to fall out there in the center. But it's made in Germany. It's embossed, white, beautiful. Again, you can sew these in as pages. You will never have to hunt for doilies again. This is all vintage. This is roses that go around here. All embossed roses. I'm trying to show you them, but sometimes the camera doesn't want to cooperate. But anyway, embossed roses. These, oh my gosh, I did not want to share my vintage supply of those. I need the lighting to cooperate. You need to see the embossing on this. You can't. You literally can't. But anyway, it's embossed and it's beautiful, and these are vintage. Also, not all of them are white. Some of them are more vintage color, like that guy. This guy I use all the time. I love that one. This guy, perfect. Love it. This guy, this is a French one. Beautiful. This guy, vintage roses around the outside and roses embossed in the center. Vintage. This is vintage. Beautiful, looks like crochet. This is vintage. Roses again. This one is beautiful, love it. This one is beautiful. This one is beautiful. None of them are the same. They're all different. Different sizes, different patterns. This one feels like two again. It is. This is two again. Probably some of you will get duplicates because they don't separate easy. And when you're having help make them, this is vintage. So this is like a newer version. This is the newer version. See how thin and different? This is the old version. This is the vintage. The embossing is always heavier on the vintage ones. Anyway, I'm going to keep going. I will answer questions here in a minute. There's that one. This is vintage. This one, it's like lucky clovers. It's not a 4-leaf, but it's a 3-leaf clover. That's vintage. That's vintage. Vintage. This is not vintage, but it looks vintage. This is vintage, and it has a rose in the center. That's vintage. Looks like crocheted lace. These are not vintage, but they're very cute. Not vintage, but very cute. You have every size imaginable, and it doesn't stop there. And these aren't the cheap ones. We do not just buy cheap little doily things. We buy nice ones because you guys know I'm a paper snob. And then all the way down to these tiny, tiny little guys. So we start out, just so you know, we start out here. We start out here and we go to here. This guy right here, he measures 11.5 inches. Honestly, from point to point, it's nearly 12. This guy measures about 3.25 inches. So we give you every shape and size. You have rectangles, you have ovals, you have all the things, right? If you ask me what will I do with these gigantic ones? They're too big to sew into a journal. Can you not think of any way you would not love to use this paper lace anywhere? Tearing out sections and putting on tags and journal cards. You could use them in millions of ways in a journal, okay? The ones that are small here, these can all be sewn in. Tiny ones can be just put down. You could literally glue this entire thing on a journal card and put a flower in the center with just like some handwriting or some music or some book page in the background. So there are many, many ways you can use them. I'm going to say it's about 50, as you saw. Even in one sample pack that I pulled, you had 2 that had accidental duplicate where they gave you 2 on accident. So I'm assuming that probably continued and people gave duplicates here, there, and everywhere. We do ship them with a heavyweight piece of chipboard in the package because we want to protect your lace. We want to protect your lace. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get it in there. We want to protect your lace when we ship it. We're going to be shipping books this time. Okay. We're going to ship books, and we wanted to put the big heavy piece of shipping chipboard. It's not just cardstock. It is shipping chipboard back in the bottom of these packages. These are big fluffy packages of doilies. Big fluffy packages of doilies. Got them? Yay. Happy? We only do this like once or twice a year, probably once a year. It takes a long time to collect up all the vintage doilies. Anyway, fold and make pockets like snowflakes. Yes. Okay. And Wendy, I will say there's different paper doilies every time we do them because our vintage supply is never the same. So even if you have a pack from me before, there are different ones in here. Some of them are very old, probably from the 50s, because they are a little yellowed just from time. All right, here we go. We're going to do, there's a lot of packs of them, but I will tell you, we will not be doing it again for a long time, so please stock up if you want them. These are paper doily pack. Okay, that's all I'm going to call it, paper doily pack. We're going to do them, so there's roughly 50 in there, but here's the thing. It takes time to separate them. It takes time to walk around and make a million piles. It takes time to fold them and put them in packaging and make sure we don't crush them and all of the things. So we are going to do them for $22 per pack. I feel like that is fair for both of us. You have vintage ones that sell for way more than $1 per doily, and you have some newer ones, of course, but it takes a lot of time and effort to make that. It really does. So at 22, I think we can survive, and hopefully you guys can get them and be happy. For those of you who have ever gotten the Christmas paper doily pack, that is coming. We are in the process. I'm waiting on, I purchased a lot of vintage paper doilies. I'm waiting on that just so I have enough to go around. And then we will make you the paper vintage Christmas doilies. If you've never seen the Christmas doilies, give me like 2 weeks and you will have a big pack of paper Christmas doilies. They come in red and green. They come in gold. They come with Christmas trees and holly and wreaths and poinsettias and all of the other Christmassy things on them. You have to collect them for years before you have enough to make packs, though. It takes a long time, especially for the Christmas ones, because they're much harder to find than the white ones. Okie doke. Paper, paper, doily. And I did give you some of my favorites, and it was kind of like, ooh, ooh, I've had those for a long time. But I'm sharing them with my friends, so it's okay. Paper doily pack. Those ones that I showed you that were like the prayer cards, those are ones you do not find. You do not find them. Okay, Deborah, MER for 2. We are going to do duplicates. So if you want a duplicate, please say total at the end of it. If you're adding, changing later, please say total. Deborah, MER for 2. Then we've got Cynthia, C. Alice, W for 2. Deborah, KER. Linda, BES. Amber, M for 2. Did we get Deborah K? We did. Thank you guys. Kendall, 2. And after Kendall, we've got Catherine for 2. Susan, BEC. Joyce, G. Not H, Joyce. Joyce, G. Perfect. Thank you. Tina K. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. Teresa M. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you all. Thank you. Carol V. The girls will be happy you liked them. Carol V. Thank you. Linda EME. Jody M. Linda A. Sandra P for 2. CCR. Thank you guys. Susan L. Ruth M for 2. Rachel J. Wendy A. Tiffany B. Thank you guys so much. Then we have Shauna DOH for 2. Sherry M. Shelly R. Nope, that's Shelly with an E. Thank you. We have Sharon H. Pamela S. Michaela. Thank you guys. Holly. Thank you. Karen J. Janet MCK. Michelle JOH. Paula DRO. Francine K. Thank you. Nora D. Esther. Thank you guys. Alice W. Jan C. Francine wants 2. Thank you. Alice wants 2. Thank you. Deborah MER wants to go to 3 total. Thank you. Deborah K. I think we got you, Deborah K. Yes, we did. Michaela says 2 total. Michaela 2. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think we got Alice on here twice. I thought I did. Yes, we got you for 2 up there, and I also put you for 2 down here. So I'll take out the second. Kim L. Thank you. Peggy H. Thank you. It's also just a nice pack to have ready to go. You don't have to sort through your craft room to find them. And most of them are like the 8-inch size to sew into a junk journal. I try to buy the 8-inch size, but sometimes I need a small or a large, so we do that. And I will definitely tell them thank you, because believe me, when I kept pulling them out and explaining to them what we had to do with them, I also made them with them today before I came live. But when I was pulling them out and they saw how many, they were a little concerned. But I did help them, so we all did it together. It went pretty good. We got them done. I will definitely tell them thank you. Tina K wants to add a second, so we'll get her for a total of 2. Tina K for 2. Anybody else want to add change? Anybody not hear their name called? Now's the time to let me know. I'm going to quickly add these up because I believe we are getting close. And like I said, it's just, we only have so many of certain ones especially, right? Just want to make sure we're good here. Let me add them quick. We're good. We have at least 15 more to go if anybody wants to change. And I see a couple here. Diana B wants to go to 2. That would leave like 14. Diana. I know I'm like always staring right at the name that I'm looking for, but I can't find it. Thank you, Diana. Then Sherry M's going to 2. Thank you, Sherry. Just gotta find your list right there. Sherry for 2. Thank you. Francine would like a total of 3. Awesome, Francine. Thank you. Jane would like to add 1. Awesome, Jane. Thank you. That's Jody. Looking for Jane. Right there. Jane for 2. Susan BEC would like to add 1. Susan for 2, Jane for 2. We got Francine for 3, Sherry for 2, Diana for 2. Awesome, guys. Thank you. It looks like we have a couple packs of people rewatch or something. There's a couple left. But honestly, guys, today is Thursday and we're shipping on Monday. So if you're going to add, please let me know sooner than later. Because I'll be honest, this is what holds up invoicing. The adding stuff after the fact, like some people miss the sale because they're busy, they have things going on, whatever, they have to work, etc. And some people have to rewatch and they have to add later, right? But when we hold the spreadsheet open and we add things and change things and whatever, it delays invoicing. So the faster you guys can rewatch and let me know, if you're gonna shop, just try, especially that last Thursday when you know we have to invoice and we have to like get all the, you know, the sorting and the shipping and all that kind of stuff, the paperwork done for that. So if you guys rewatch and you're listening to this, letting me know as soon as you can does help everyone out, because otherwise we have to hold invoicing for everyone. And it's just because, you know, I see the requests come in and then I've got to get in there and get stuff changed around. So all of that. Peggy would like to go to 2. Yes, sure, Peggy. Thank you. All right, there are a few left of those. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the love of the paper doilies. Obviously, I love them too. I'm going to start with these or else we will forget, or I will forget, whatever. And I'm going to show you kind of some sizes to start. So these guys are big, very, very, very big, very deep, beautiful tins. Absolutely stunning vintage tins. They have these cute little basket handles. The lid isn't all the way on. This one is also very beautiful. It's striped, kind of Frenchy looking. It's actually pink striped. I know it's looking peachy on camera, but it is pink striped. And it has little handles that come up as well. Very vintage. This one is actually textured, and it really is textured. It's textured, you can see it here, and it makes it look like it's fabric, like cross stitch. Textured on the top as well. These are beautiful tins. I kind of hated to part with them, but I did for you all. So there's those three gigantic. Then we did this one. This is a medium, and this is also textured, like basket weave textured. Basket weave textured. Cute little romantic Victorian scene or something to that effect. Then there are a mama in blue calico. It's navy blue calico. And there's one baby. There's a mama and a baby. I don't know why I'm going slow-mo now, but whatever. A mama and a baby of the blue calico. So we're going to start off with the largest and then go to the smallest. I have tons more inventory to make it through tonight. I'm going to have to stay late, more than likely, to get through some of it. Just giving you guys a heads up. I will stay as late as I can and as long as you guys want me to. This guy, I'll just give you some measurements because it's hard to know on camera, right? It's about 11 inches by about 4 inches. 11 by 4, and it's full. It's heavy and it's full. Sorry for shaking the camera. But inside, I didn't pack paper in here for any other reason other than there's linens and lace and fabric, and I didn't want it rubbing and shipping up against this metal tin. You know, it's old, right? So I didn't want anything getting discolored from that. And I did put paper, it's actually parchment paper I put in the very bottom of it to protect whatever from rubbing around in there. So I tried, it's just one piece of flat, it's not poofy, tissue just to kind of protect it. But this is the top of it. And so I made these as kind of like maker tins, right? So there's a bunch of things in here that you use to make other things. Or you could just keep it as like grandma's sewing box, because it's kind of like that too. These little things up here that you see, these are all vintage appliques. You can heat press them onto fabric with an iron. And then this little fabric-y stuff, it just pulls away. It literally pulls away. You can actually brush it away with a stiff bristle brush. The butterfly, his wings, this actually comes out of here, and you can see the pink gingham underneath. It was made to heat a press onto like, heat apply by pressing it with an iron onto vintage little girls' dresses, right? So that's that guy. And there's a bunch of these things in here. I won't go through every little thing, but you can see like we can use these. This is actually pink and burgundy, and it's super cute. It was made to go on like a pocket. You can put it on clothing if you wanted. But all of those little things, right? And I hate to mess this whole thing up, but I'm going to show you some of what's in here. So there's a lot of those, right? A pile of those in there. Then we get to some yardage of lace. I always give you guys yardages of lace in here. So each one of these is a yard. This guy's a yard too, even though he's kind of messily put in there. And then there's this guy that's a yard. And there's another yard of that guy. We just had extra from making packs and we filled them. There's another one of a yard of this. Again, we had extra, we filled them. This is a yard of this one. Again, I filled it. There's already lint getting everywhere onto everything. I did, because these were 11 inches, I could fit one of the wooden spools in here. So I put a wooden spool, and there's another one in the other tin. I will not show you inside of every tin. I will show you this one, and you can imagine what is in the next. I'll give you a peek if that helps. I give you a bunch of little pastel color yo-yos. These make great flowers on the front cover of a journal. You could literally just put 3 in the corner and put your, vintage photo here and 3 in the corner. But there's 6 of those little guys. This little trim we had, and I just shoved down in the side. You'll have to pardon me. There's some pink and aqua. Little trim. I shoved whatever we had of these. Rickrack. This is vintage rickrack. We shoved that in the side. And then there is a nice half-yard piece of this. So whatever we had, we put in there. This is a yard of this one, but it does have some marks. That is from a rusty pin because this is my lace, and I know there was a rusty pin in there. There's a yard of this one in ivory. So I gave you a bunch of different kinds of lace. Okay, so that's that section, but we have many other sections, many. There is some vintage. These are cut pieces of layering lace to put on the front covers of journals or whatever, right? So there's some vintage layering lace in here. Cut pieces. It's already cut. You don't have to stress about it. We've already done it. And there's just some pieces, right? This, we just had extras from the journal kits. We had some extras, so I put them in there from the Marie journal kits. There's that. This is a little cut piece of a crochet border, and I put that in there. So we've got a little bit of maker stuff, right? Now this one has a cute little crochet border too. So when you cut these up, just think about how you want, how you want to get the most out of each little piece. These, these I love, and I don't know if you will love them if you will see my vision, but they're all little cutoffs from lace. They're little strips and they're just cutoffs of lace. And I thought, how cute would it be just to make yourself a little lacy ruffle, either with glue or the sewing machine. I like to sew mine, but whatever, you do you. And just make yourself a little lacy ruffle down the side edge of a page, whatever. There's a bunch of them here because they're offcuts from something else we are making for you. So they're offcuts. I gave you a bunch. They were just there. They fit in the tin. They're there. Here's the last piece that we cut for you. Cut piece. Again, it's a maker's box. It's to inspire you to make things. So there's that one. Okay, so we're through that section. I gave you guys 6 of these pink doilies. Again, you can cut them all apart and have little individual pink doilies. If you wanted to use them in Marie, they do match the other little bits. They match the other little bits there. Okay. Then we get into vintage linens. There is this guy, vintage linen doily. Okay. There's another yard of this lace stuck in the bottom down here because I didn't know it was in there. Then there's this. This is a vintage table runner. And it's actually sheer. Sheer with little roses, little machine made lace border. It's cute. So there's that guy. Then there's this. This is a little crochet table runner. It's super cute. They did cute little blue bows, blue ribbon. Very cute with little bows in the corners, bows in the center. This is a whole entire table runner. There's the other side with little blue ribbon and bows. Very cute. And it's a nice, good size one. So we gave you that. Fold it back up. I got to get all this back in here. There's a coordinating little sheer doily like that with ruffle edge. There's a little pink one. Little baby pink one. Now for this, something like this, you could just sew this into the journal as a little fabric-y, lacy page. You could just sew that right in. It is pink. I know it's not really showing up pink, but it is pink. There's 2 of these in this one. They're little embroidered napkins. They have a little red poppy embroidered on them. And they're linen, which is cute. And there's 2 of them. There's one of these that is embroidered, very cute, and it looks like it probably went with that tablecloth I just sold. But there wasn't very many of them, so it wasn't a full set, and it went in there. Then we gave you this guy. This is a vintage, very vintage. It's actually, see these old buttonholes? It's actually a valance, but I thought it was cute. It's all drawn thread work. This little, like, what is this called? It's almost like applique, but you're appliquing the lace pattern, and it's big, but it folded up and it went in there, and it really was pretty small when I folded it up. So I stuck it in there, but I really think using the buttonholes as a journal element would be super cute. So use the fabric, but then use that lacy part too. I gotta fold it back up because it's got to be small again. If I don't fold it right, it will take up too much space and we'll never get it back in. I hate unfolding the things after you make a bin, right? Because they don't ever fold up as small as they started. That guy's got to get smaller. Anyway, then we get to some little lace edge hankies. Little lace edge hanky. This is antique or vintage, I don't know. But look at the lace on the edge of it. It's very delicate. And this is clean and good, so whatever, you could use it. You could frame it, don't know. There's that guy. Here's another vintage little hanky. All of the tins have some of these things. Obviously, each one is different, but all of the tins have some things from these categories. Then there's another, this is linen embroidered. It's beautiful. I loved it because it was that light Frenchy blue. All hand done. Can you guys see the blue? I don't know if you can see the blue, but very beautiful. It's very large. It's got two sides of embroidery there, and then all around the edge. And it's starched linen, but all around the edge is actually blue. Hand little done blue embroidery, and it's really big. It's probably 4 feet long. So there's that guy in there. And that's the end of that one. So we gave you some whole pieces of vintage linen. We gave you some hankies. This guy's probably not going to be small enough. I have to cram him back in there. Trying not to let anything touch the sides. But that's kind of a sampling, right? They're all different. They all have some items from similar categories. Tuck that guy down in there. This guy can get folded up and go that way. It's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle, in all honesty. Never goes in the same way twice. But anyway, so that's that. There's 2 of these, this size, the big round one. They all holded it. Oh my goodness, I am tired. They all held a similar amount, but not the same amount of stuff. So it's kind of just random, whatever they would hold. We just filled them until I couldn't get any more in. This one's going to need some help. This is why I stuck this stuff in the side, because it was like, well, it'll fill that space and hold everything else from moving around too much during shipping. Kind of like a little Easter basket. It kind of looks like Easter grass. A little sewing Easter basket. All right, let's put these on top of, there's lint on that now. Let's put that in there. And that guy. I'm going to try to scoop up all of this. There's that. This guy's going to bother me unless he's straight, so let me wrap him up straight. Okay, so anyway, that's kind of the idea of the maker's box this time around. They're always different when we do them. The tins on these ones are super special. Got all the little embroidery pieces. That guy's got to fit in there. I don't know, it's pretty fluffy. It's pretty fluffy. All right, anyway, these little bits that you see, they're the little bit that comes away when you iron that on. You don't have to iron it on, but it is fusible. So it has stuff, it's not sticky or anything, but the kind of thread that's on the back of it is it's like an iron on. So you iron this on, and then this, it's so thin, it will just tear and pull away after you iron the design on. It's kind of like a little iron-on applique. Okie doke. I'm going to put the lid back on this one. I'm not even going to peek in the other ones. I don't think it's worth messing them all up. But I will say that the same kind of thing is in there. Did I peek in there? Did I show you guys? Oh my gosh. The same kind of thing. And we're not going to see anything else unless I really dig in here and like get to the bottom into the linens and stuff like that. Like that one has pink embroidery, Battenberg lace in the bottom. Like, other than that, it's going to look pretty similar. So I'm not going to show. Need to get that down and around the edge. To try to keep it from rubbing on things is my goal. All right. 1, 2, 3. These are the ones we're doing first. That's 11 by 4 roughly. This is 11 by 4 roughly. This one is 10 by 4.5 roughly. We have A, B, C on the table, and I have 3 others after this that are smaller. A, B, and as you can see, the tins, none of them are perfect. They are definitely vintage. They still work as tins. The handles still work, but they're definitely vintage. A, B, and C. Pricing. We will do $129 on all of these. I normally would not be quite as much, but I did pay more than $30 per tin. Why? Because I loved these tins. I did. And I was thinking how cute it would be to put buttons in them or other things. But that never happened. So then they went in this room and they got filled with linens and laces and things. So they are $129. I'm just going to put them in as linen tins. They could be maker's tins, but whatever. There they go. Claim which one you want, and I'll put your name on it, and then we'll do the last 3. Sometimes I buy things because I think they're amazing, and when I go to the antique stores. And I have plans, but really I didn't ever get around to it. I bought these before I moved, well before I moved, and they sat and sat and sat. We've got... okay. We've got Linda EME. She says she is an any. She's first in. Diana B would like the C. Thank you, Diana. Oh, it's textured. It's hard to write on. Diana B, thank you very much. These have to ship in boxes. They are too big, obviously, to fit in a bubble or anything like that. It's fine. We're just going to tell you they're going to be in a box. Diana B, thank you. Linda EME, thank you. Sandra P is next, and she says the A. So, Sandra P, thank you. And then that means Linda EME got this guy. There was not an ugly one on the table. I personally picked out each one of those at an antique store, so I think they're gorgeous. These ones are next. There are linen pieces in these as well. Obviously, this is the smallest and it has the least amount of stuff in it. I'm going to measure. They all have yo-yos and things and all the other bits, but they're different bits because whatever would fit in there, right? This is about 6.5 by about 3. This is about 7.5 by about 3. This one is 3 3/4 by 7.5. So I will do I'll give you a peek. I don't feel like it's fair to not show you at all. A, B, and C. Hate selling things. So it is packed. It is packed. Vintage linens, I did do them at the bottom, which I'm kind of regretting at the moment. Your vintage linens are all the way down there. You'll see my head if I keep going. Your vintage linens are all the way down there. Vintage linens are in there. Here's your little hankies, linens, cut pieces, all your other things, your laces, your embroidery things, your yo-yos and stuff are over on this side. All right. So we're going to do these according to their size, right? Obviously the smaller ones don't hold as much. I did pack it. I mean, it's packed. I don't know what I can show you on this guy. Where are we at? Because I can't stick my head down there. But there is some of the same that's in all the other ones is in here also. So there's that. Alrighty. This one pretty much is covered good. Okay. I'm going to do it like 59, 69, and let's do this one. I don't know. Let's just do it for 69 too. I can't remember what I put in them anymore either, so it doesn't help. It's okay. A, B, and C. Here we go. One per person. Sorry for that camera lighting in there. Let's do these linen tins and go, because they are different priced. It's fun. It's a bunch of different stuff. I mean, you know, we can do more of these. There are more vintage linens. I just don't have any more nice deep tins at the moment. I have very small tins, but those are usually good for paper bits or something. Okie doke. Holly D wants A. Holly D's first in. Thank you, Holly. Diana B already has one. Susan BEC for C. Susan BEC. And I appreciate it, Diana. I really do. Let me make more at some point. If you got a second, it would be a lot of duplication because they have the same kind of things in them. Okay, where are we at? Right there, Susan B. Deborah K said B or any, and she got B. Deborah K did not get one yet. Sorry, I did try to share. Oh my gosh, that's not how Deborah spells her name. Deborah. So sorry. Well, I'll understand what that scribbly means, but thank you all very much. I do see that you guys would like other tins. As soon as I can, I will do more for you. But we need, in order to do it, because linens, you know, when you fold them up and stuff, they're thick. We need deep tins to hold linens and laces and that kind of thing. Give me a little bit and we will replenish and do that again. I'm sorry to limit to, I know it's a little frustrating sometimes. I'm so sorry. I know. Oh, it was just the tin. I didn't catch only one. It's okay, Diana. It's okay. I didn't give clear instructions. I just want to make sure because I only have 6 tonight that we did that. Okay, let me move on and do some more books because honestly, we did not even touch the book inventory. We haven't even made it through a 10th of the book inventory. Let me do more books. I have at least 3/4 of a tub of actual linens. At least 3/4 of a tub of actual linens, and we did not get to any of my paper ephemera packs yet. We did one actually, but not the rest. So yeah. There's lots more, so let me get started. Let's do these. Where are the little ones? Let's do some littles. I'm gonna do these guys. And I'm going to do these guys. And let's do these. Okay. I brought some littles and some bigger books. Let's try to do A, B, and C this time. I'm so sorry. I can add what was originally claimed. I can add the ribbon spools that were originally claimed. Most of you guys already texted me and told me you wanted them. If you have not texted me yet and told me you wanted your original quantities of ribbon spools for lavender, for tea dye, and for baby pink, you need to text me and let me know. We shipped what we had last time. Then a few days later, which is always how it works, the box arrives that you were waiting for, and then you have the rest of your quantity. So there are more now, but only for people who already claimed at this point. Let me fill theirs since they claimed and didn't get, and then let me bring back whatever is left over, which will not be many, but there probably is a few. These are small books, A, B, and C. These very cute tree leather books, 3 1/4 by 5. We'll just assume that these are all roughly 3 by 5. Tree leather, tinies, very cute spines, volume 1, volume 2. Open up inside. This is how it starts. It's printed in 1802. It's got a library stamp right here, 1802. Tiny, tiny little pages, very cute, rag paper. Okay, very cute, very cute. That's those guys. These guys, blue paste paper covers. Love them. Striking blue paste paper. And inside, it's the little petite something, I don't know. Petite Bernice, don't know. 1816, looks religious based. It's less moral lessons, maybe for children, but it has plates in it. We're not even touching the inventory I brought you, but it's very, very cute little plates. There's several of them in there. This one, again, another different volume, same book. Plates in this one as well. Oop, that's not a pretty picture. The clothing is missing and they're tying a man to a tree or helping him down, one or the other. It's moral lessons, don't know, but there's 2 volumes of that. Then we come over here and we've got gold gilded border on the pages. Volume 1 and 2 again. Marble paper inside. That's a pretty marble. Very earthy, naturey marble. Love to scan that one. This one. Letters of persons. I don't know. Don't know. 1803 is the year. I do know that. These are all rag paper. Pretty little books with tiny little pages. Each one says letters on that side and whatever the person word is on that side. Very cute. Very nice condition for 1803. They're basically look unread. And they're perfect. So there's those. 1, 2, or 3, right? A, B, or C. Let's do them. Thank you guys for the love of everything tonight. I appreciate that. I know it's a little bit different than what we normally do, and I appreciate you guys being all in for it. These guys are tiny little books. They're antique French. I think they were all beginning 1800s. And they're very cute books. We're going to do them all at 40. Doesn't matter which one. Let me know which one you want to claim. Pretty little books. Again, you could say one of each. If you want me to build you a book stack, we can talk about that as well. I'll show you what a book stack means. Nora D. Nora D is first in. She's going to take an A. Perfect. Thank you. That's a sweet little one. Then we've got Francine K for the C. Thank you, Francine. Then we have Pamela S. Pamela S would like a B book. Thank you. Then Juliet. Juliet B is an NE. We'll hold on to that for just a moment. I've got Deborah K for a C book. Thank you, Deborah. Then Pamela S for an NE. So there's 2 left, and they're both gone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Juliet was first in. She'll grab that guy. Pamela was next, and she'll grab that guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up, I've got some larger. Those, and let's grab... Let's grab 2 more that look like this. These guys. That'll work. You guys get choices. We gotta show you as many as we can in the next 40 minutes. I don't know. We also have other things to do. So tree leather ones in the A spot. Beautiful. You've got volume 2 and volume 3. Marble paper on the inside. Marble book block on the edge. This one. Religious-based book printed in 1826. Beautiful rag paper. This is very much like the, we had a little Old Testament or something earlier. Very much like that. Beautiful, thick, toothy paper. It has a little wave to it. You can't really see from the outside edge, but it does have a little wave to it. I don't know if you can see it here, a little wave to it. There it goes. Little wave, toothy, beautiful paper. That's the A. The B is very much the same. I'm sorry. The A is volume 2 and 3, very much the same. It is 2 and 3. This is also 2 and 3. I don't know where all the first volumes went. These guys have marbled covers. Beautiful marbled covers. They also have marbled book blocks. Very beautiful books. Marble inside paper, printed in 1819. These are poetry, rag paper. They have plates in there, little plates. They're old, they're very nice. This is a pull-out of some sort. I don't know if we want to see what that is, but it's a pull-out. Very, very clean cotton rag paper pages. More pictures in there. There's this one, very much the same. Actually, little worms eating little holes in it here or there everywhere. Don't really like the person hanging, but whatever they're singing about must be happier than that. I don't know. Maybe he was a bad guy. But there's those ones. These are bigger books. They're not quite large, but they're 4x7. Pink Marble on the Sea. These ones, okay, so I remember these. These ones, it's history of the Americas, basically. Printed in Paris. It doesn't have a print year. And in addition to that, someone hand colored. Someone hand colored. Marble book block, rag paper, not all hand colored. There are some regular plates in here that are not colored. But I remember little picture, Native American, maybe, I don't know. It's talking about some bad things that happened when people came here to America. I won't elaborate on it more than that, but it's not great. Anyway, there's that one. And I didn't tell you about the leather, but the leather is the tree leather on these. Let's move on to this one. Let's see if there's a better picture in this one. It's hand colored again. By hand colored, this is not professional coloring. This is like somebody hand colored after they owned the book. It is the history of the Americas. Let's see, is it better? Maybe. They're trading with the Indians. That one's hand colored and people are dead, so probably not. But anyway, there's these ones. Use the pages, do what you will with the plates. A, B, and C. These are the largest ones. 4 1/4 by 6, no, by 7. 4 1/4 by 7. Those are the largest. You can see these ones are actually slightly larger, and those ones are slightly smaller. All right, here we go. Hand colored plate, that means somebody colored it instead of it being like, so I'm not saying like hand colored, like professionally, like nicely. I'm saying somebody colored it once they owned the book. Kind of like, it's not a child coloring, but somebody did watercolor some in there. All right. Antique book. You're going to let me know. These guys are all $40 each. $40 each. There they go. I've got Lori L for a B. That's a good choice. I love those ones. And that's a good price for that. Those were beautiful. Lori L, perfect. Good selection. Susan L, also good selection. She's also grabbing one of those. Thank you, thank you. There's nothing wrong with these. Just ignore the plates that are in there. They're written in French. They're French rag paper book pages. There's nothing wrong other than it's the history of how we became America. So it is what it is. B, poetry. Those are gone, Francine. Juliet says any. Thank you for that, Juliet. We'll hold that for a moment. I've got 3 left, guys. The cover is good. I've got 3 left. These ones have very nice brag paper. I'm going to give Juliet one of those. Means I got 1 left with very beautiful rag paper, and these also have rag paper, guys. They are a bigger size. It's talking about Christopher Columbus. You just have to ignore the plates because they are, okay, so this is what it is. But this is what happened. So there's that. I think you all can see what happened. This man wearing this robe, holding that, is making them put that here. That's bad. So these were written talking about what happened when Christopher Columbus came to America. There's not a print date. They're probably early 1800s would be my guess. Because there's not a print date on there. Early 1800s would be my guess. Karen L is claiming A or B, so she'll get A. Karen L, thank you. I just thought I would explain so you guys understood like why I was saying ignore the plate. I didn't get a book on the other. Did I? You did not, Jane. And Rose, you were right under Karen L. So all I have left are C at this point. I will write, these ones will be called Christopher Columbus. And they are 40 each. There are 2 of them available. Volume 1 is on top. So there's those ones. Let's move on. Rose, if you would like a C, I'd be more than happy to give you one. Rose is going to take one. It's probably very interesting, although, you know, that's a part of when Christopher Columbus came here that not a lot of people talk about. Now, if you're Catholic, you might be offended by this, but Catholics didn't, how should I say it? They wanted the Indians to accept being Catholic, and if they wouldn't accept being Catholic, they killed them. So that's that. Sometimes people wearing robes and claiming to be people of God do bad things. Diana's going to take the orphan. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Diana. They are what they are. We can't ignore it happened. We can just try to learn from it, right? And I don't mean to giggle, but what else can we do? Okay, so moving on from that lovely topic. Let's do, I'm going to show you what a book stack will look like. Book stack, book stack. Let's do one of these guys. This is kind of like what a book stack will look like. So if you want me to build you a book stack, you'll have a larger book, a medium book, and a smaller book. It's a set of 3 books. They will all be antique French books. They can be 1700s or they can be 1800s. I will make sure one of them at least is 1700s, and I probably didn't grab any 1700s just because I randomly grabbed these. But there'll be, this is an 18. There'll be a larger book. There'll be a medium. Maybe this is 1700s. Usually my mediums are 17s. Yeah, this one is 17. So it'll be something like this. These are usually 18. That one happens to be a 17. It also happens to be Robin's Egg Blue. So you probably won't have a Robin's Egg Blue one, but you will have a small one. So you will have 3 books. You will have larger, medium, and smaller. And I will build a custom book stack similar to this. It won't be exactly this, but it will be similar to this. And if you let me build it, then I will do it at a discounted rate because I have several hundred books and we have 28 minutes to go. We're not going to get through them. So we're going to have to do, and I knew before we started, we're going to offer book stacks tonight. So a book stack, I'm going to read really quickly your messages. Diana says she's half American Indian. She understands. Yep. My sister-in-law is also a quarter. So is it a quarter or a half? I'm not really sure, but she also, in Arizona, we refer to it as having your Indian card or your reservation card. Basically, it means you have enough in, I guess, Native American blood. I have to stop myself. She calls herself Indian. Native American blood, so that they get a card where they can, like for instance, she goes to the Native American hospital and the Native American doctors and things like that. So anyway, she has a joke about it. She has her card. Basically, she has a lot of family history there in Oklahoma, I think is where her relatives are from. So I get, I totally get it's super offensive to have that stuff happen in history, but we the book is just what it is. It's just a book, and it probably is condemning them doing that, but I don't read French enough to know. History is just sad at times. Yes, it is, Rose. It is. Sometimes, yeah. And if we ignore it, then we don't learn anything, right? So we have to see it. We have to acknowledge it happened, and then we have to do better. We're always supposed to just do better, right? Okay, so there's that. I am going to try, Francine. Any larger? There is some larger. I'm not sure. There's 3 that I can see right in front of me. Okay, book bundles. The 3 book bundle. A small, medium, larger. Let's do Antique French book bundle. I know I'm going to try to get through it all. Antique French book bundle. There are 3 books in the bundle, and if you let me choose them, you will have a 1700s. You will have rag paper. The 1800s, some of them are not rag paper, but at this price, we'll have a mix. Okay? At this price, we will have a mix. You'll get 3 for $100. That means basically $33 per book. Okay? I have to have enough books to build them. I will make the list. And I said I was going to do this. I will make the list, and I think we should be good. We have so many books behind me, and Karen L is the only person who claimed, so I think we will be good. I think we'll be good on book bundles. Yes, we will. So it's $33 a book. Normally, the cheapest a book like these will be is $40. So we did do a little better because this guy, if he's 1700s, he will always be 55 or more. So 40, at least 55, it's basically getting a free book. We're all good. I'm good with it. We're going to do book bundle. 1 for Karen L. Thank you, Karen. We're all good. It's tough. We've got lots of expenses, right? So it's not this exact one, Karen, but I'm keeping this just to give everyone who makes a book bundle for me. We'll actually make some and bring them too. But they need to see the sizes before we make one. I see Alice and I see Michelle J. Thank you. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. We're okay. We're always okay. I never want you to buy something unless you really want to buy it. I'm okay either way. I got Michelle and I got Alice. All right. I'm gonna stick that sticky on there with Karen's. Let's move on. We have ever slowing time frame down there. I don't know what to offer the quickest to make people happy, but you guys said larger books. You said larger. I have these. These are definitely larger. I have 3 blue, 1 marble. There are a few other larger ones floating around, but they're buried underneath other books. So let's just do these quick. This guy, marble cover. These ones are about 5 1/4, almost 5 1/2 by 9 on the cover. Your pages will be slightly shorter than that. You've got marble paper on the inside. You got somebody signed. Ancient Greece, 1862. 1862, Ancient Greece. It is not rag paper in 1860. And after 1850, you find it about, I don't know, half or 40%, less than half probably, after 1860. So this one is not rag paper, but it is French, and you can see it is nice paper. It is large. It will work for signature pages. I was going to try to find some strings, but somewhere in here you'll find some signature strings right here. Cut those. These pages will pull out. You can see they're thick, nice pages. Pull out these and sew them into a signature. Foundation of the colonies, the Greek colonies. So it's a cute big book, and also you can repurpose the cover for a journal cover. These 3 are all the same size. They measure about 5 by 8 1/2. These ones have rag paper, and they have my favorite kind of rag paper. I have secretly been hoarding these. They're printed in 1785, thus the rag paper. Like kind of poetry, but very lovely, thick rag paper. Little note tucked in there. Super nice. They're paste paper covers. Super, super nice pages. I did see an unhappy word at the top, so be aware. Sometimes when we buy old books, it's not a lot of them, but I did see an unhappy word at the top. Well, there's another unhappy word, but there are some other unhappy words in here. I saw prostitute. I don't know. Just old books are old books. They say what they say. Kind of like little children at the grocery store. They say what they say. I think I told you guys what one of my children said one time at the grocery store to the lady in front of us, or to the lady behind us while they were sitting in the shopping basket. Anyway, my son said, "You have a big face." Apparently she was sticking her face in his face too much, and he was like, "You have a big face." Children say the funniest things. Okay, so there's 3 of B, 1 of A. 3 of B, where are they? As soon as I have a moment, Mickey, there will be them. But there are not currently. They're on my channel. All of them are on my channel. If you go to my channel, look under the 365. There's a whole thing of videos. But currently, I am not filming. I will film again here soon. These guys, big books. Antique French book. We're going to do A at a different price. It's $18.60 and not rag paper. So it is very large though. It is going to be $50, but B is rag paper and it is going to be $79. It is also large. There they go. There's a ton of videos. There's over 180 just in the 365 series, but when we start the Marie Junk Journal, hopefully a little bit before that, I will make some more 365 videos. I don't think we'll ever get back to a daily video until I actually have like somebody to come and edit the videos for me. Once we get a video editor, that will be fine, but the current time I don't have. It's a daily problem, trust me. I'm well aware that I don't have time to do all the things. Okay, for these guys, I've got Karen L for a B book. If you guys miss out on the Bs, you will be sorry. They are really great paper. And they're the great size. So there's Karen L. Sorry, you probably got the one with the bad words because I didn't mix them up. Rachel J. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel J got a B. And Diana B got a B. The B's are gone. I had a pile of ledgers. I think we needed like 3 nights of sales just to cover what I pulled for today. That's because I missed last week and now we have a backup. Juliet, I don't have any C's this time. She said or any, but I am worried she might not be on live. Oh, B or A. Okay, Juliet will take A. I was confused. I was like, but you might not be on live if you're saying C because there is no C. And we did A for 50. Okay, it's a good one with a lot of pages in it too. So the larger ones that I have access to are gone. I have 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Let's do, let me pull these. Oh my gosh, guys, we didn't get to any of my favorite things. We did not get to any of my favorite things. I have 3 of these. I might have, we'll do those 3. I have books everywhere and I have 0 place to move the books at the moment either. Let's do that. Okay, so 3 of these. I'm going to need the C again. We had religious, we had fancy gold guild. We have a lot, but we're not going to get to them. I will have to do it next week, which is painful for me because I like you guys all to have like everything ship at the same time. Like if we're going to do a ton of books, I like to ship them all together. I mean, we'll have books next week, but it would have been nice to get through them all today. Okay. These Roman Catholic prayer books, A and C have a cross on the cover. They're very chunky and thick. And if you want to do like a manly prayer journal, these covers are beautiful. They don't have to be manly, but when I look at them, I think of the perfect journal cover for my son. They're a great size, a little smaller journal. Inside, you've got Lovely antique images, right? Super sweet. This is 1894. Okay. And we've got little tables of holy days. And then gold gilded pages. Tons and tons of French prayer pages in here. Now, again, it doesn't mean that it has to go in a religious book. It is literally just an antique prayer book printed in French text. No one will know if you use these pages anywhere else. And it really honestly should not matter. It should not matter. I get so like bothered when people refuse to use religious. There used to be a flower right there. When people they don't like using religious pages. And it just, why? What does it matter? Like, if you sell a journal and somebody has like a reaction to a page you put in there, they'll tear it out. It will be okay. It won't be the end of the world. I'm trying to be, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like having this page in your journal is somebody pushing their religion on you. It has nothing to do with that. It's a beautiful antique book page. We can use it anywhere. It doesn't matter where. So there's a ton of them in here. I'm not trying to convert people. Over 1,000 pages. I'm not trying to convert people to Christianity by putting antique French prayer book page in a journal. It has nothing to do with that. It's just a beautiful antique book page. Anyway, so there's that one. This one also has gold gilding. This one does not have a cross on the cover. I will measure because these are smaller. Really pretty inside. It's got like water drop silk. Both of them did for the inside page lining. Again, beautiful images. This one has a hand painted plate on the inside and it is stunning. Stunning hand, and this is like professionally hand painted with gold gilding. So there's that. You could scan that. Again, it's going to have all these antique images in it. I'm tearing them apart, like, it's going to be all right. This is over 1,000 pages as well. And then this one is pretty much exactly like the first one, if I remember. It's got a little couple notes in it. There's the image in the front. 1888 is the date. This one has the calendar, doesn't have the painted page. These look very much like what you'd find on those lacy prayer cards. We just have to appreciate things for what they are. Aw, there's a little antique photo in here of a woman and her baby in the prayer book. I often find like prayer cards and things in these. Very cute. So anyway, there's A, B, and C. Don't be afraid to use the prayer pages and stuff in people's books. If you're making journals and somebody's offended, that's more on them than it is on you for repurposing an antique page. I am going to stay late. I'm just trying to get through some stuff. Okay, let's do these. Let's do these. Shelly, that's funny. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Deborah, that's priceless. That's priceless. Rose D, did you want a book bundle? I'll make you a tag, Rose. Rose D for a book bundle? Yes or no? Just confirming. I think you say yes. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera, guys. Okie doke. I think I got everybody caught up. If anybody needs anything, yell in all caps for me now and I'll see it. I'm getting ready to type these in. These are French prayer books. 1880s roughly. We're going to do them. The B one, these ones with these kind of plates, in all honesty, where is it? With these kind of plates, they usually sell for more than $100. I have seen them for $175, $225, all kinds of prices for these kind. And they're selling for that. These ones are more what you find normally Victorian prayer books, but we're going to do them across the board at 50. You're getting over 1,000 pages. They're in French text. The prayer images alone, the antique images alone, if you pulled them out and scanned them and made them like print out on cardstock, they would be awesome to tuck into journals. They're very pretty. They look like prayer cards, like antique prayer cards. So there's 3 of those. We've got Mary MCD. There we go. Nora says any, but she actually wanted A first because that's the way she's got it typed. So that would be A. I didn't measure either. I'm so terrible at my job sometimes. Then we have Deborah K, but A or C are gone. Michelle wanted C. Karen L. We'll take B. That's a good deal for it. I hope that you scanned that beautiful plate. Thank you. Awesome. 7 minutes to go. Let's see. Thank you all. Yeah, that's a very good point, Carol. That's a very good point. I don't know. I think, including myself, we all need to quit being offended by everything, including and especially myself. Okay. Let's move on and do... I'm going to start with this because otherwise we will not get to them. And I know I said it and people are waiting. So let's move on and get to it. There is... Oh my gosh. Let's just do these. We're going to move on to the blue rag paper section of tonight. This is how much blue rag paper. So I guess that means it's 6 minutes till I'm supposed to be done. But what it really means is for those of you who are going to leave me and not stay late, thank you very much. I appreciate each and every one of you. And it looks like my clock is a little fast because it tells me it's 7:55, but it says I've only been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes. So whatever. For those of you who leave whenever our normal 5 hours is up, thank you very much. I really appreciate you all. You guys are amazing. You're always in for whatever we're doing here, and I appreciate that very much. We're going to ship you on Monday, starting on Monday. Invoicing will come out at some point this weekend, and we'll begin again new next Tuesday. So next Tuesday is a new cycle, and we'll begin again. If anybody wants to add anything, you can add anything from Tuesday, and you could add anything from today up until probably, I hope that you guys get it all added by Friday noonish, tomorrow noonish, tomorrow evening at the very latest. I don't know. You can always send it to me, and the worst thing that will happen is it has to be added to the next sales cycle and shipped the next time around. But for this time, the sooner the better. Anyway, I'm going to do the blue. You guys wanted me to do blue? We're going to do blue. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Okay. What I said I was going to do with blue is, instead of me trying to figure out, because here's one of the problems. So we get all these antique French papers in, right? We get them all in. I don't know if these are backwards or forwards or what. But we get all these antique blue papers in. And we get tons of antique papers in, right? But the problem is this guy will have 2 pages, and this guy back here will have 4 pages, and then we have some single pages. And if I say, okay, I'm going to make you a pack, and we're going to make a pack of 1 2-page and 1 4-page and 1 single page. We have like 6 of those, and then we like, well, that's not the same, or that doesn't look the same, or it's, we're trying to make a pack like this and we can't find the right quantity to make, right? Whatever. It's very hard to sort antique paper is my point. It's very hard to find all of these ones over here that only have 2 pages. But when they have 2 pages, do they have 2 full pages of writing, or do they have 1 page of writing plus a little tiny sentence? Like, this is how meticulous I am when I try to make things for you guys. If I saw you a 2-page document, I really want it to be the same for everyone. Either it has a page plus a little bit, a page plus a full page. I mean, I try to make them all the same. But because these are antique documents, they come how they come. They're not all the same. Like this one has some little tears. This one isn't quite as blue as that one. This one might be 4 pages. This one doesn't have a stamp on it. Like, I try very hard to make them all be equal when I make packs. They need to be equal value, right? And so it gets really hard. So instead of going through, like this one has a bunch of pages, instead of going through and trying to make packs of blue things for you, I thought I would make a bundle on the table, I would price it, and then I would put it in. And then you guys can decide whether that's the bundle for you or you want a different bundle or whatever. Some of these in here we might do, I don't know why they're backwards, but some are backwards, some are forward. I don't know. But anyway, I'll make the bundle, I'll put it in, you guys can let me know, and we'll move forward like that. I don't know how long we will do it, but we will do it. Does that sound good? Because then you guys can basically make your own bundle. I mean, I'm making it, but you'll decide whether it's the bundle for you or not, like the actual individual document. So we're going to start with that guy. I appreciate that you guys are happy with the packs. I am very thankful that you guys are happy with the packs. But like I was saying, we have we have thousands of these, not in blue, but we have thousands, and I don't know how to make them into a pack for you because they're not all going to be the same. They're not all going to be the same, very, very fancy, clean handwriting. They're not all going to have a stamp. They're not all going to have 2 full pages of writing. One might have a tear. One might have a stain. It gets so meticulous. And I love that because I want to do good for you. But at the same time, it's hard to make 30 of them when they all have to be the same. When you're using something that is very old and antique and you can't just find 30 that are the same. So that's where it gets difficult when it comes to putting document bundles together. I'm going to start a bundle. I will price it at the end. I will wait a few seconds and then I will put it into chat. The first person in will claim it. You are allowed to claim one bundle only. Until a bundle goes unclaimed, you're allowed to claim 1. And that way everyone gets a fair shot at a bundle. And then when it goes all the way through and a bundle goes unclaimed, at that point, I will open it up and anyone can claim because that means everybody got one or whatever, right? Makes sense? Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And sometimes we do random mystery bundles and we can do more of that kind of thing. It's just, I try to make one where everyone can get one. All right. Anyway, I do worry more than most people probably care for me to worry. Anyway, I'm going to start with that one. This guy was on top. I'm going to put him in there. He doesn't seem to have a stamp, but this guy is 2 pages. He's a big one, so he's like an A4 one. These are all rag paper documents. This one has exceptional, beautiful handwriting on it. Exceptional. Then I'm going to put this one. It's just on the top of my pile here. And then let's find something that does have a stamp, like this guy. So we have one with a stamp, one without a stamp. We have got a beautiful 2-page back there. I do have a grungy one. That's coming, because I can see some grungy paper in here. I don't know. Here's another one. Here's another one. So we have 4 pieces. We have 4 pieces. Okay. These 3 are single page. This guy is 2 page. I'm going to be overly cautious about this first one. I can't even turn the page. No, I cannot. This is how much blue paper. Yes, they are kind of, you know, as you see them. This guy is perfect. This guy has a little grunge. This guy back here is exceptional writing, but as you saw, there's a little spot. It used to have a wax seal, I think, and maybe the wax seal got it. I don't know. But there's that. So that's the first blue bundle. Okay, here we go. I'm going to say blue bundle, and I'll copy and paste this. Blue bundle. This guy right here will be 45. And there's the go. Diana B. Thank you, Diana B. And then that gets stacked right there. Perfect. Next up, let's find another document down here. Ooh, apparently it's a grungy one because that's what I pulled. Here, this can go with it. Well, I don't know if that goes, that's not the top to that. We'll wait for that one because that's another document right there. That's another grungy document. So apparently we will have some grungy ones. If we're doing grungy, we'll go ahead and do this one. Because while he's exceptional and he's very thick, because of his folding, he's been folded and he's kind of torn right there on the fold lines. He used to be all together, but he's been folded too many times. And now he's a little grungy, but this is a nice deeper blue. I know you can't tell because my camera likes to change colors, but it's a nice deeper blue. There's that guy. This guy, I love all of the writing. It's from 1814, but it's gotten water damage. And when it gets water damage like this, this is flaky. This will flake off. In fact, you can see it's hanging. The bottom part only is flaky. If it was me, I would go in and immediately cut that off when I got this home. Because I want to remove the flaky, save the nice, and all of this stuff down here. You can try gluing it to a masterboard. Honestly, the super flaky doesn't really work for that, but you'll save some of this. You won't save all of this down here though. So it's got a little page here, little cover. I mean, it's so sad. It's so beautiful, and it's so sad that it happened, but it's from 1814. So we're, you know, 215 years, I don't know, something, 210 years it happened. So there's that guy. That's a little grungy. Let's see what else we can find for the grunge. It's beautiful. It's just a little grungy. I gotta find something else small and grungy. I like to give a different size. I mean, I have a million grungy, but when I'm looking for them, do you think I can find them? Let's do this. It's not super grungy, but there is a little ink staining at the top. From 1821, it looks like. It's nicer on the back. Let's do that. And is this blue? It is blue. We'll do one. This one is definitely grungy. And it, again, it's water damage up here. When it gets water damage and soaked like that, it is flaky. The bottom part is fine. It's from 1806. Save what you can save, and the rest you're going to have to find a use for. I don't know. There's those. So we've got a 2-page, a little sleeve cover, and 2 singles. Okay? That's a pretty good bundle. Good night to everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Let's do these. This is grungy. I will do this one for 40, but there is more in it. You have 2 2-page and 2 singles. Okay, 40. It's a deeper blue also. Linda A, thank you. I tried to give you nicer grungy at least. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Let's do a couple more. I've got a bigger one down here. See this thing? Where is it? This guy. This guy's string tied right here. He's a bigger bundle, and he's got grunge at the top again. He was soaked in some water. 1823 is the date. It has a beautiful cover. It's got a lot of pages. I want to cry when I see it's damaged because it's so beautiful. But a lot of usable stuff still. And there's so many pages. But it will flake up there at the top because it was soaked in water. We're not talking just a little bit of water. It just was damp for a while. But look at how beautiful the document is. There's another cover back here, and that cover is fabulous from 1811. Look at the writing down here. Probably can't see it. The writing, the cover. It's fabulous. So cut off the damage right away so it doesn't continue to deteriorate. There's a single small one in here. There's a beautiful wax seal, and that's off because it got wet, but it's beautiful and embossed. I'm gonna have to leave it in there. And there's your back cover. It's actually 2 pages for back cover. So there's a big one. And I will do one of these guys. This one's going to have to be grungy. I'll do one of those guys. And I don't know if we need anything else because I think this is plenty because there was a lot of pages in that one. So I'm just going to tuck that in there. Right in there. Okie doke. Here's this one. This one I'm going to do for 40 again, but there were a lot of pages in here. A lot of pages and other documents. If this was not damaged, this would be a good 125, 150. That one goes to Cece. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what else we can pull out of here. Here is a very large one that's not damaged. I'll give you this one because it has a stamp on it. It is not damaged. And we'll also do this one with the stamp. So I'm going to back up, look at them quick. This one has lots of pages. And it's bigger than A4. Like a little ledger almost. got lines on it and some blank. All right, so we've got about 2 1/4 pages. Then this guy is a 2-page. There's a hole in the middle, 2 pages. Then this guy, beautiful writing, not damaged, good. Some primitive signatures. I love seeing that. So there's those ones. Uh-oh. I missed a comment too, or did I not? I don't know. But anyway, this guy, 2 1/4, 4 1/4, 5 1/4 pages. We're going to do it for 50. There it goes. It's not a grungy, it's a regular. This one's bigger than A4, and you've got some lovely stamps. The date is 1814 there. This one goes to Amber. Amber M. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's keep going with it. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate that. I'd like to try to do some big ones. Look at this one. This one is beautiful. What else do we have? That one is beautiful. I found a big one. I found another grungy one. I found more beautiful and grungy. They're not all grungy. It just was one particular bundle. These ones are still upside down. Let's do this one. And let's do this one. So this guy here, these are large ones. This is 1811. 1811, beautiful. It probably at one point had a wax seal, like most definitely, because you can see it there. But it doesn't actually, there's no wax seal there currently, but there used to be. It's a beautiful document from 1811. Then we have this one. Another beautiful one. Look at the writing on that one. The writing in there. 1834. Those are signatures and stuff. It's very fancy. 1834. This one is 1811. This one is 1811, just by happenstance. 1811. And let's do one more. Let's do this guy. A little letter from 1825. A little letter for 1825. These guys, you have 2 2-page, and you have a single and a little letter. So we're going to do it at 45, which honestly, we usually do like these for 40. Anyway, there they go. See, I think it's actually working better for both of us because it takes the pressure out of having to find 50 million of the same thing for me. And I think you're getting a better deal than if we would have done it a different way. This is Paula DRO. Thank you. For those of you who want a second one, hang in there. That was a big pile of blue, so we got plenty. There is, what is this? There's that. This is a gigantic one. I'm going to do this one because they're too similar to do together. Hold on, let's see what else we can find. Let's do this one. these two. So we need to do a small because I like to do a small with them. I don't think this one is not blue. Why is it in here? I don't know. That one's grungy. There we go. Okay, so we have our bundle. This is what it looks like. We've got this guy, and he's many pages. He's a sale. One. Oh, it's very thick and toothy. One. Oh, we have more. One, two. It's a 2-page. You can see the watermark in the center of the paper. There's a wax seal placed back here. There's a 2-page there. This guy was attached, but not really. And this is absolutely stunning. Beautiful. These are not grungy. They're beautiful. Look at that one. With the watermark in the center. Signature. There's this one. This one is 1812. It has a little folder thing over here. 1812. This one has several pages. 1, 2, a 4-page with a cover. Oh, the wax seal just fell out. 4 pages with a cover, but this is the wax seal that just fell out of it. Right there. That needs to stay there. Okay, so there's a lot of pages here. This is your single page. That got a little bigger than I intended. I don't want to cover that up because this cover does have a water stain, but the thing underneath does not. So anyway, there's that one. This guy's bigger. We've got 8 large pages there. We're gonna have to account for 8 large pages there. We're gonna do it for 90. They're not usually $10 a page. They're usually significantly more than that. So that one's gonna be 90. It was bigger than I thought it was. 2 were sticking together. Sherry M got that one. Thank you, Sherry. Okay, I'll try to be a little faster. I know you guys are tired. It's probably very late for you all. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I don't know what I'm grabbing here because they're kind of falling out. Okay. That's a little grungy. That's a little grungy. Again, the wax seal is falling out of them. So there's 2 larges. Let's do a small now. Any of these will work. There's a small. So 2 large and a small. We've got a 2-page one back here. He was crinkled and I've tried to straighten him. Also, for some reason, the stamp is upside down. It's almost like they've used the paper upside down. Because both of these stamps are upside down. They did them again up here. Very interesting. Dated 1815. Like somebody embossed and stamped the wrong side of the paper. There's that guy. He's pretty clean. Then there's Napoleon from 1811. Beautifully written. A little grunge up here at the top. There's that wax seal falling out. That's a beautiful one. And your single page, which honestly, the writing is kind of crazy. It's written on the back. Okay. We will do this one for, I'll do it for 45. There it goes. Aw, thank you, Amber. And this is going to Francine. Thank you, Francine. Okay, up next. It goes with, I'm pretty sure it's like, I don't know, it's not damaged up there. I don't know where this goes, but this is damaged on the corners. Like on this edge it is. This is kind of washed out in general. That's there. I've got this one. So we're getting to a pretty grungy bundle here. I'll also do this guy. Grungy top. Grungy document. Water damage at the top, like we did some earlier of that. This guy's got water damage at the top from 1819. This guy's just kind of washed out. You can see all the ink is kind of washed out. That one's definitely grungy. And then we come to this guy. Got paper crumbs everywhere. This guy's pretty good, but this edge has had some water leakage. Pretty good. Water leakage. Okay, so let's price it because it's grungied. This is a little more grungied than what I would normally see as grungy. Let's do it. This one will be 35. 35. It can be 35, but we need to add a little something. Let's add this. Let's add both of those. So that's what we're going to do for 35. Paper crumb. There it goes. Shelly R. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. This guy's laying here, so he wants to be used. This guy is also laying here. And let's do this one. And here's the 2-page. So this guy has 2 embossed seals right here. He's beautiful. 2-page. These are not grungy. Stamps in there. It's like they wrote it backwards again. That's the back cover. It used to be folded a different direction maybe. There's that. This is the document, the single page. Date is 1827 there. This guy's a little grunged at the top. There's the inside. On the back, we used to have a wax seal. We don't have a wax seal anymore. It fell off, probably somewhere where I could find, but I don't know where. This used to flap around this way, but it's not. It's put to the back, so we'll leave it back there. Then there's this guy. He's very thick rag paper, a little grungy. He's old. I don't know, 1789. Yeah, I was like, it doesn't feel right. It's 1789, so it's the earlier one that we've seen here tonight. So 1789, okay? There, and there is what we're gonna do. They're freshly, like, fresh out of the shipping container. They have been folded for a long time. So if you see me trying to like smooth, it's because they have been folded for hundreds of years and I just unfolded them. This bundle will be $17.89. I'm going to do it for $49. $49. I'm sorry, you probably can't even really see it, but there it is. You have a little grunge, you have a little older, you have some nice. It's kind of just a mixture. That goes to Cynthia. So if I would have done bundles like this for you all ahead of time, how would I have known who would have been okay with what? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I wouldn't do grungy mixed with non-grungy unless I said, hey, there's some grungy in here. But how will I do it where I make bundles for people and people get something that they choose and they're happy with? This is always my dilemma. Because if I would have just done like $49 or $50 whatever bundles of this stuff, which is pretty much where we're hovering, how I don't know that all of you would have been like, oh, I want that one. You know what I mean? It's hard. 1805 is the date. 1805. There's some little notes in here, and it got more blue when I turned the page. Got more blue. Whatever these little notes are, I just need them to stay in there. It's 4 pages. It's beautiful written. 4 pages, 1805. You've got handmade, hand decal paper. You have a wax seal, signatures, fees on the back. These are fees, the total fees. It was 1,870 francs, I believe is what it said. This is just a little blue folded letter. This is before stamps, probably 1700s, early 1823. There we go. This guy is year 12 is probably 18, 15, 20, somewhere in that range. Again, look at that natural decal. It's beautiful. That guy is so pretty, he should be framed. And then there's this guy. This is 1817. So you got a very nice bundle here. 4 pages in the back. Okay. So this one is going to be blue bundle 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 pages there. We're going to do that guy for 55. He's pretty clean and nice. I know she rained a little earlier than I would like her to make all of my stuff make sense in my journal. But it is what it is. She rained when she rained. All right, this guy goes to Mary MCD. That is a good fact, though. Thank you for putting that in there. I like all of my stuff to make sense, but it's not always possible. Right? I can't make sense all the time. I can barely make sense. I found this one. It is very blue. Very blue. I don't know what it's about, but it seems important. It's very blue. It's dated 1815, and it's much bigger than A4. If we're doing very blue, I also have these that are very blue. Some little pieces. And I don't want to do all the very blue together, but we need a regular document now. This is a regular document. And let's do this guy. And he has a wax seal. Those ones need to stay over there. This is year 8. This one is like 1810, somewhere around that range. But it's kind of folded. It's rag paper and it will unfold, but it's kind of folded down here. You're going to have to work with that to get that unfolded. It's 2 pages folded together. You can uncrumple it if you wish, but also people try to make their papers look like that. So, you know, that's true too. So there's that one. In the name of the nation and the law. I don't know what it says up there, but something like, oh, it's folded. It's not tearing, but it's folded right there. So beautiful handwriting. Torn here, missing a chunk there. There's that. So we're going to go dark blue, that guy, which I showed you, this guy, that guy. And he's really only written on half the page on each side. I don't know why, but if you're doing a tall, skinny journal, that would work for you. So there's that. And some little blue notes. Are we good? Okay, let's do it. I need to learn to be grungier too, but until I find a house cleaner, I'm going to have to learn to be grungier. Just by nature. This one is 49. It's going in now. I need to find a house cleaner. I don't have time. It's not that I'm opposed. It's just that I don't have time. And if I did that, it would hurt my back more. And then that would make me do less over here. So I need to find a house cleaner. But until I do, I have to live grungier. I'm not saying it's nasty in here because it's not. But I am saying that we're ready to have the house cleaned. Sandra, thank you. That went to Sandra. She got a big one. It's the biggest, tallest document yet. Let's do this guy because he's falling out of here. And I only wanted, I'm going to do both. This guy's grungy at the bottom. This guy's grungy at the top. My guess is they were probably in a bin like this. But now they're like that. So we're doing a grungy apparently. There's this little grungy blue note. I mean, it's not super grungy, but it's from 1809. Then let's see what else is grungy in here. So apparently that's what we're doing. This can be grungy. I don't know what it is. It might be like an index. It's not water damaged. It's just dirty or, you know, aged or whatever. It's not water damaged. There's paper crumbs flying everywhere. Some kind of accounting. So let's do those. I see paper crumbs or something. I don't know what it is. It's actually like fibers or something. I could do another one of these. You're going to have to cut the tops off, which will be sad, and the bottom off of that one. So you'll cut the bottom, the top, the top. Those are all 2-page documents. I'll show them to you. You'll have to cut the bottom. It's a 2-page document, wax seal, signatures, fanciness. There's a wax seal right underneath there because it probably belongs to something. And then this one, you'll have to cut the top. Wax seal is on that one. It's really a pretty blue. Those of you that said you wanted grungy. There's that one. And a wax seal goes to something. That one has one. This one needs a wax. So I'm going to put it inside. You'll find it, I guess, when you get it home. I don't know what else to do with it. Okay, you have 3 larges and you have these guys. Here we go. This one is 40. 3 larges in that guy. I'm just not really great. Like, I like too much perfection, I think, is my problem. And that's why grungy is hard for me. This one, limiting one per person, Tammy D. Tammy D, thank you. She got that guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Moving on. Let me try to do one that's not grungy. Not everybody wants grungy. This one's moderately grungy, and I'm pretty sure this goes to maybe the one in front of it because it shouldn't be on the front. Maybe it does go to that one. I don't know. They're all falling off, and I don't know why they're falling off because normally that doesn't happen. But let's go with this one. It's not too grungy, and it's year 13, so maybe 1815 or so. Maybe 1815. Beautiful. Let me find something else. This guy. That guy's pretty. This one is 1817. And then let's do some singles. That's that crazy writing again. So it's fun. This one's a good one. $18.17, and we'll stop there for this one. So we have two 2-page and a single page. It's okay, you're good. Let's do these for 49. I'm gonna do it for 45. It's okay to be slow as long as it's still fun. There's no other way for me to do it at this point. I gotta do it. Okay. So this one goes to Holly, unless Holly already got one. I don't think she did, because I don't remember writing her name. I think it's her first one. Thank you, Holly. It's hard for me to keep track of it, and I can't dig through the bundle because I can't mess everybody's up. They all have more than one piece of paper, and it has to stay flat like that so that nobody's stuff gets mixed with anybody else's stuff. This is a little booklet. This is stunning. This is very big, and it has a folder. This is the 2-page. Let's see what these look like. So this guy, he's from 1811. He doesn't have water damage. This is just age from being folded and exposed to air. It just is aged from air. Look at the writing though. It's almost like it's got a light tea dyeing here or there. Just from being exposed to air, I guess. Maybe there was something acidic up against it at some point. Like when it was folded like this, because this is how it was folded. It was probably exposed to air on the top of a pile or something somewhere, maybe something acidic on top. And it's just got that acid reaction that's happened from 1811. So it's 4 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not water damaged, just aged. This is a single, which you need to scan. This is so fabulous. I don't know if you can see the writing. 1807 or 1817. 1817. That one is That one is 1793. That one is 1793, so very old. This is probably because it was tied to a bundle at one point. It really does look like it was string tied to a bundle and somebody just tore it out. So there's those ones. Let me see if I can find a little dark blue note to put with it. It's talking about books. Something books, something. Don't know. Oh my gosh, it actually says something Marie Antoinette. No, it looks like it says Marie Antoinette, but it doesn't say Marie Antoinette. There it goes. So a little one. This one I will do for 45. You've got 4 pages, 2 pages, single page, and a little tiny note. Aw, Shelly. Rosalind, this should be working, but you are in Canada, so maybe problem with phone texting me? I'm not really sure. You should be able to text me, but check with your phone plan and make sure you're allowed to text the US. Okay, here we go. Susan L. is grabbing this one. Thank you, Susan. At this point, I will assume that you don't have more than one because I really do not know. You'll have to self-police that. I think there may be people still who do not have one because I see people claiming, like Ruth has tried a couple times. I think Joyce has probably also tried a couple. So I will stay and keep doing it. You guys are doing it. We're doing it. Let's just go with it. This guy is a big one. It's a little paper crumb. You guys are staying with me. We're doing it. This guy's a big blue one. Many pages. I don't know if I want to add much else to that, but here's a little letter. And there's a single page. So I will add these. But this guy is a lot. It's a big, beautiful document. Clean, thick paper. I need to find a date on this one. But it's very beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 pages, guys. 8 pages, string bound, beautiful at the bottom. Very clean and nice. Um, 1813 is this note here. Beautiful. That was a big one. 8 pages. You have a 2-page letter here from 1823. It's a folded letter prior to postage stamps. So there's that. And then this guy, a single page document. I don't have a date on him. 1827 or 1. There's those guys. So when we have 8, 9 pages, 10 pages basically. 10 pages, and this guy will be, I'm going to do it for 70, and only because you guys are staying late with me. Otherwise, that 8-page blue document would be more than 70. Thank you. Joyce G this time. Thank you, Joyce. First in. Okie doke. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, well, we're just working through the pile. I'm kind of going with whatever big ones are on the top, and we'll see where we go to. I don't know. I have some super grungies. You guys want to see super grungies? This is super grungy. He has holes and stains and I don't know what else. He's super, super grungy. And it looks like this guy was probably right underneath of him because he's got stuff all over him. Like stuff all over him. It looks like mud, in all honesty. It's a 2-page document. The back page is nice. The back page is very nice. The back of that one is very nice. But the front of it is kind of honestly gross looking, but you know, we take what we can get. Here's this little front cover, which now I understand. That's really like muddy, dirty. It's super dirty. So there's that. You said grunge. I'm getting like super, super grungy. Let's see what else is super grungy in here. I'm gonna do this one. It's grungy. It's super grungy on that side, but it's like less grungy. We're gonna do super grunge. There's that one. I won't do too many more because this one can't be much money. That might actually be it. I'm gonna do this one. So this one has had water damage. It's a bigger document and it has a beautiful cover from 1815. It would have been fabulous. However, it has been wet. And again, it's going to deteriorate. You can see it just flaking apart. And it's actually 2 pages here, or is it? Yes, it is. No, that's that little cover. Okay, never mind. That's 1 page. This is 2 pages. So this is very, normally I would probably not sell things like this just because it's super grungy. And that other one looks like it has mud all over the cover of it. I'm not sure what it is, but I would normally not sell that. So I would normally not sell those. Those are too, like you can see there's paper crumbs falling off of it. Again, I would normally not, but there you are with this little super grunge bundle. I'm just going to stack them at this point, and you got to go on top because you're flaking. That's super grunge. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it, but it didn't fare very well. So if somebody would like to try to salvage some of this, you cannot be afraid of mud or things that look like mud because I don't know what it is on the front of that one. So please know that normally I would not sell that, but I'm going to offer it. If it sells, and great. This one is open to anyone, even if you have already claimed one before. Open to anyone, even if you already have one. It's $20. There we go. It's actually, I think it's not really sellable. I don't think it is. I don't think that's sellable, guys. That has to be like, you have to be okay with some dirt, like some legitimate dirt with. I feel too bad. So we're going to have to include something that's a little bit nicer just because. That one went to Linda BS. She also doesn't have one. But I felt so bad I had to throw in something better just in case. That one might be a little more than grunge. That one there. Okay, so thank you very much. That one went to Linda B. I had no idea you guys would want grungy stuff like that. We'll have to keep that in mind for future. What is this one? Oh, it's 2. Well, there's 2. This is a bigger one. Doesn't really have a date that I can see there. But it's really old and thick paper. We went from grungy to not grungy. There's 2, 3, 4. It's an 8-page one, but this 8-page is nice. There's paper crumbs now everywhere because that's what we've done. The wax seal is coming. You can see that mark in the bottom. This is from the wax. When the beeswax got hot and melted into the paper. That's got to be what that is from. There's the seal, and you can see it's the same color. It's kind of beautiful and not beautiful at the same time. This is really an early one, though, because I can tell by the paper it is thick. It's a very, very thick, early one. I don't know, that doesn't show me the date anywhere where I can make it out, but it's early and thick. This then is 1818. 1818. And see that color from the wax? I think they must just melt and discolor things. But anyway, we're just going to do these 2 because I don't want it to be too much money. Yes, dissect it. But some of that, just so you know, is, I think, actually has like mud or something that looks like mud on it. This one, 8 pages plus 2 pages, beautiful. I know that this one is older. It's probably really early 18, like before 1818. It's probably late 17s. It's very beautiful and thick. That one we are going to do for 80. It's beautiful. There are 10 big pages there. Because they were written during his reign. When it says Napoleon at the top, it's basically saying like under King Napoleon's, Emperor Napoleon's laws, this is written. Basically. There are other emperors also. It starts out with there are other emperors it starts out with at the top periodically too. My French friend would be like, oh my gosh, you should know this by now. Ruth M. finally got one. Thank you, Ruth. I'm glad you got one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a nice one too. I just meant because she had been trying. Anyway, I'm supposed to know these things by now for sure. But basically, whoever the emperor was at the time, the documents would start out, giving, it's kind of like paying their respect, and also under his laws, because these are legal documents. Like this one is Louis Philippe. So this is under Louis, Emperor Louis. The other one is under Emperor Napoleon. And so if I was a smart person and could memorize the times of their reigns, then I would know instantly if it said that it would be this time frame, right? So that's why they start out with different things. There's your little wax seal. It's kind of crumply, but it was in there. So we'll leave it. But there's a 2-page one here from Emperor Louis Philippe. So it says like his name, the law of France. I can't make out the rest. It's like saying under his laws and paying him respect. This is a little 2-page one. This is a very thick one. Cute little 2-page darker blue. You have a bunch of littles. So let's do a 2-page, 4-page, whatever this is. 2-page one here. Lots and lots of writing on that one. Yeah, I would actually get in trouble. I probably will get told you should know this by now. Here's another single page. So we have 2-page, single, 2-page, single. Louisiana still uses them. Maybe. I mean, probably lots of places adopted them. Some of these people, you know, they might have been bad for certain things, but some of the things they did were good. Good ideas, I guess. Let's do this one just as it is. And we're going to do it for, I'll do it for 45. Yeah. That's why they still have a lot of French Quarter, right? France and America have a very long history. While we did have a war, while we did fight them, they actually helped us at different periods of time. So we have a long history with France. This one goes to Kim L. So they helped us. They helped us defeat. And they helped us defeat. They helped us defeat. Oh my gosh, the Britain, right? They helped us defeat Britain. I think. I'm not sure exactly on it at this point in time. Plus it's 9 p.m. here and I've been working since 5:30. So they helped us defeat, I believe, Britain when we were trying to fight them. But if that wasn't them, they helped us defeat somebody else before. But we also had wars or fights with them because we didn't get along at certain points. So they helped us defeat an enemy that we had because it was also an enemy of theirs. And they did not want that enemy to expand their territory. So they helped us defeat them. But at other times, we didn't get along and we had fights with them in our early history. We need to look it up. We need to look it up. And then after Louis was Napoleon, I believe, Shelley. Okay. So this one is a nice thick one from year 12. If you want to look something up, Shelley, look up year 12. I think it's like 1815, but there's year 12. There's another something for you all to look up when you can't sleep tonight. Is France's dating system, because they changed their calendar. They used to be with us like, 1700, 1800, and then they changed it. And they decided they were going to declare year 1. And then they started with year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. So this is year 12. And that correlates to the rest of the world as like 1815 or something. So they figured out this new dating system of year 1. And they kept it for a little while. And then they said, no, this is stupid. And they changed it back to normal dating system. So that's what happened there. That's why they had year 1, year whatever. So that's year 12. This one is a 3-page document. It has an add-on page in the back. This is blue. This isn't so blue, if it blew at all, but the 2-page is blue. This is 1832 in the back. I don't know. This is 1832. What's year 12? So what's year 12? Right, but what year does year 12 correlate to? They went back to it because it wasn't working very well for them. Here's a nicer document. I mean, it's got a grungy folded edge. It's not water damage, but it is folded. Here, 12. Thank you guys. You're helping me feel a little bit better about my memory. So there's this one, and this one is the Republic. So year 11 of the French Republic. I love all of this over here. They've drawn like a nice little, a little thing with some flowers and a vine and some leaves. Somebody was bored while they were at work that day. This is year 11. It's a 2-page document. It's all folded up, and see right here where it's folded? That's why that's like that. So it's a 2-page doc, all folded up, a little benty corners, right? It's all kind of folded. To me, that's perfect grunge. This is the kind of grunge I can do, a little perfect folding. This guy here is a 3-page, it's 2+1, and this is a single, okay? Year 11 and year 12. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's do these for 40. It's not grungy, but it's 40. 1792. Okay, so then year 12 would be 8. So we would be 1804. Right? 1804, I believe. So this is 1804. This is 1803. The folded up one is 1803. And this one, it said 1832 in the back, but there's a page added on. These go to Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Have we stayed up so late that we're actually where you should be awake, Catherine? I don't know. There's that. Awesome. We didn't get to very many of my big book sale. It kind of, makes me kind of worried about what's going to happen when I have to clean up this room so I can vacuum. All right, we have that guy. We have that guy. There's one of those. It's pretty grungy. And we have that one. It's not like falling apart grungy. And let's put a couple small ones. This one. We can do this one. This one, it almost looks like it's written in like shorthand or something. I don't know how you would ever have read that. It's tiny, tiny writing. And none of the letters look like they're formed letters. They're just kind of like curly-Q things. Like even down at the bottom where it's bigger. I don't know. This one is very interesting writing to me. Could not tell you the year. Very interesting. This guy, again, they wrote on half the page and half the page, just about. It'd be good for a tall skinny. Those are single pages. This is a double page from 1807. They actually wrote it out as 1807. It's when Napoleon was king. It's folded. I don't like leaving them folded. I feel like over time they might like crack and deteriorate. But that one has beautiful writing. That one's Napoleon. There's not really water damage. This is okay. This one back here is 1811. And it had a really pretty cover on it. I mean, it's there, it's just crumply. 1833, it looks like 1811. Maybe they added on a little bit in 1833. But it opens up. It's written in 1811. It's dated up there at the top. It's the Louis, King Louis, Prince or Emperor Louis. 2-page, kind of folded and bent. There's the back. There's the back of the cover. So this one, a little folded grungy. Not water damage, but folded grungy. Okay, that's what we got. And see all these paper crumbs? That's from water damage paper. Carol is waiting for a grungy one. Okay. It might not be this one, but we'll see. She'll let me know, I guess. This one here, I will do it for $49. There are 2 large documents and 2 small documents. And it's not super grunge. Yeah, when they chopped off her head. I see. So around the time, okay. I don't think I will have any head chopping in my journal. I'm just going to say it. I don't think I will have any head chopping. This one goes to Michaela. Thank you, Michaela. Thank you all. I'm so sorry. I hope I've been saying thank you to you all. My brain is getting very tired. I'm so sorry. I know you're all very tired too. How you're all staying up with me when you're in different time zones than me, I don't know. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Let me see if I could do Carol a small bundle, because I think she's looking for just a little grunge to play with. Just a little grunge to play with. Here's a little grunge cover. I don't know where the document is, but there's a little grunge cover. See, these ones are backwards. And if they were forward, well, then it's backwards again. Maybe it's just backwards there. See, we have this many more big ones. Let's do this one. A little grunge. We could envision that this was the cover for this. It's the same color anyway. We could envision it was like that. It's a very pretty little cover. Very pretty little cover. 1821 document inside, so it doesn't quite match it, but it's close. And we've got, they're folded, so they don't want to open all the way, but it's really pretty writing. Not super grunge. It may not be grungy enough for her. That's that one. Okay, so we're just going to do that. I want to try this one. We'll see what happens. It's not super grungy. I'll do it for 20. It's not super grungy, but I'll do it for 20. I'm going to do this one for Carol. I kind of did put it together with her in mind. But Leanne, I'm also going to do you one. So there's one for Carol. Thank you, Carol. And I'm going to do one for Leanne. This one. And what else do we have? Those are all bigger ones that can go back under there. Surely I have something. I do. I have this. So I've got a small little one here, Leanne. I don't know if you want it. No, no pressure, no obligation. I've got a small one that's 2 pages. It has a little bit of water damage up there at the top. Look at all these signatures. All of these like more primitive signatures. You know, like I told you guys, a lot of this stuff was done at a time when many people did not really know how to read or write. So this was them signing their name. And I'm not making fun of it at all or anything like that. It has nothing to do with that. It's me appreciating how lucky we have it that most people learn how to read and write these days, right? Like I say most because we're kind of like regressing in this area where people are no longer being taught to read and write, or I guess they're no longer wanting to learn to read or write or something. I don't know what is happening. I'm not going to get into the politics of it, but I appreciate the primitive signatures a lot. I think, you know, these people, they lived amazing lives back when, you know, it was much harder. You didn't even have clean running water. Like life was much harder. This is from 1814. It is grungy and water damaged across the bottom. It's got a pretty top on it. It has beautiful handwriting. But of course the bottom will need to be cut off. But it has that beautifulness. And I gave you another 2-page one here. Let's do one more small little thing for Leanne, and she can decide whether she wants it. It may not be the right one for her. I don't know. I gotta find something else. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. It's like a little. How would you even open that up or read it? I don't know. Well, there's that. There's that. I found it. There's one more. Oh, grungy small one somewhere in here. Or whatever. We're going to do this one for Leanne unless Leanne says she does not care for it, which is fine. We don't care. It's all good. There's a little thing that's not grungy, Leanne. A little letter note thing. Something. There we go. This one, Leanne, unless, yes, she does. Okay, I won't even bother putting it in. Leanne, thank you. And it's because Leanne was really first in for the last, but I really built that one for Carol. Okay, so that's that one. I need that to stay flat. I see. Are you doing second bundles yet? Do you guys all have a bundle? Let me just ask. Yes, that is true, Shelley. Many did not, but we can't think of all those things. I just look at them and I appreciate, you know, I just appreciate the times that we have now where we have running water and I was taught to learn. I'm thankful I was taught to learn and write. So who does not have a bundle? Is there anybody out there who would like a bundle similar to the ones I've already made and sold and you just haven't been able to get one yet? Lynn R says she is. Lynn, do you want grungy or non-grungy? Juliet says no, so she might not have one either. Lynn, grungy or non-grungy? Grungy is never a problem to find. I have a whole entire tub of things I declared not nice enough to sell. So yeah. Rose, Lynn, Juliet. Do you guys want grungy or non-grungy? Rose, Lynn, or Juliet? We'll give them a minute. Let me try to pull something together that's not grungy and that is old. I have a lot of big ones now and a lot less small ones. This is a non-grungy bundle. It's another one of those crazy written ones. This one, it does not look blue to me, but yet it is in here. I don't know. It might be light blue, but it's not as blue as the dark one. So there's that one with the crazy, crazy writing. There's this one, which is year 10. So we're talking like 1802, 1801. I don't know, whatever. I don't know what it is. 1802. Then this one has like the picture fancy little drawing with leaves. This person was bored at work and they drew little beautiful things for people. And that's that one. It's 1802, so that's an early one. And that. Grungy, doesn't matter. Okay, so this will be for Lynn R. Lynn, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. You will not hurt my feelings. I will say that I am going to be wrapping up shortly, so we'll do what we can do, I guess. How about this one? This one is 1803, and it has some beautiful signatures on it. So there's those three. I don't want to make it too crazy. Evelyn, I probably did. I did not see them yet because I need to sort them over the weekend. Okay, so this blue bundle will go to Lynn R if she likes it. If she doesn't like it, it will go to anyone. We're going to do it. It's 4 pages. So we will do it for, I'm going to do it for 40. This one has a fancy drawing. This one has fancy signatures. And I will throw in whatever this was that I just pulled out. I will throw in this guy. It's like a bunch of calculations, but I don't know what they go to. It's dated 1807. Lynn R, she says she loves it. It's going to Lynn. After that, I will try to do some speed ones. We did Lynn R. I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets one and then we can open it up to whoever wants whatever. That's my point of it. So I saw the other two people, Juliet and, I have to scroll up. Juliet and Rose. Juliet and Rose. Okay. There are definitely grungies in here somewhere. Yeah, but what kind of grungy? We did most of the grungy. That's kind of grungy across the top. Like there's some grungy. Ooh, here's grungy. Now, in truth, this is not blue, but it's in here. So, ooh, look at the. Ooh, look at these. These are grungy. Now, these might be a little more grungy than what you thought you were gonna get, but it's dated 1819. Honestly, I don't know that you're gonna save very much of that. It was a cover for something. Here's the document that went with it. I don't think you're going to save very much of that at all. You can cut off parts and then, use them for collage or something, but you're going to lose all of that grungy stuff over there. Yeah. So it's 4 pages, 3 pages of a document, and it had a cover that went around it. So we can do that. And we can do this one, which is grungy across the top. You're going to have to cut that off. It does say Napoleon, but you're going to lose most of that when you cut it. And then there's the top on those pages. So I got to put this one underneath because this will continue to flake off. And then we have this, and this is not blue, but it was in there. This is usually 17, yes, 1762. 62 or 82, I don't know, 17 something 02. And it's grungy on this side. And that's that one. So this is definitely grungy. So this is a grungy bundle. It's good and yeah, it's falling apart. So we're just going to do this one. I'm going to do it for 30. There is a little bit more there. I'm going to do it for 30, and it can go to the 2 people who wanted grungy and didn't get one yet. Claim it. Claim it if you want it. Rose, it's yours. Perfect. That's Rose for 30. The only other person that I know of that has asked for a bundle is Juliet. Juliet wanted a grungy bundle. Maybe I better look at this side because the other grungy was hiding over there. I see something grungy. There's this one, which is really primitively written in 1817. It looks like maybe this is kind of accompanying it from 1815 and 19. A couple little pieces. I'm gonna have to do a little bit different of a bundle. I don't know if it will appeal to her. This is 1808. These are 2 pages and they're pretty blue. Boy, parts of that is like very bold. I think those could be fun scanned as backgrounds. Like if you scanned and did it as a background printout and then put like Tim Holtz people over that. Imagine even for like a Halloween kind of a scary look. I don't know. It's a more primitive written one. It may not appeal. But there's those 3, so that is 6 pages. It's not really the same kind we were doing, but there's these little notes. Those are super blue notes. Juliet. I don't know that we're going to go through doubles, guys. It's 9:30 here, and I need to be wrapping up. But we can do this again on a night where I've had way too much coffee and can do it. Plus, this allows me to sit in a chair. So we can do this again. We can probably start doing this more regularly, but it won't always be with blue documents. Like I said, I have a lot of documents. I just didn't know how to put them in a bundle for you all. So let's do a nice one. We did some primitive. This is a nice one. It's got the pretty little picture drawn where the guy had too much time on his hands from year 11. And then inside you have a small one and it's pinned in with the old pin. That's a 200-year-old pin. Like this little metal pin right here, probably steel, I don't know, was 200 years old. I guess maybe they didn't have steel then. I don't know. But I guess they did. In 1803, maybe. There's actually 2 little ones, and the little ones are beautiful, pinned into this guy. And then we'll do the primitive and the little notes. So that's what we're doing. Juliet. Okay, well, let me get it typed in. If you don't want it, it's okay. I just didn't know, and this isn't really that grungy. So now I've added a lot more to it. It didn't look like you were here. Tried to put some nice. So anyway, we have 2, 4, 6 small pages here, 2 pages in the back, 8 small pages, 2 large pages, and a couple little notes. It's a little bit bigger than what I had anticipated. I'm going to try to still make it reasonable at 55. Usually like this guy would be 55, but these are a little more primitive. Anyway, there they are. If she claims it, she claims it. If it's not right for her, she'll let me know. She says yes. That means everybody that I am aware of has one. Anyone who doesn't, speak up now or forever hold your peace. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you all very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for hanging out with me, guys. This is how much we have left of just this bundle. This is how much we have left of just this one. So there is still some beautiful things. Apparently there's grungy things. Yeah, see, there's another grungy cover. There's another little grungy cover. See, you can thumb through them a million times and you don't see it, but interesting. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Could you have a page of a grunge one? Well, if I did that, you probably wouldn't be the only one, because I know you're not, because somebody else was also asking. But I don't have a single page of a grunge. Let's put a pin in it. We'll come back to it. Because if I'm being honest, I have more than half of a bin of linens. I have like 8 bins of books. I have a whole nother bin of documents that are like this, but they're not blue. And I have ephemera packs over there that we didn't get to. So I will be back on Tuesday. We will continue this fun on Tuesday. At the end of Tuesday, I will pick back up with this pile. I may get another pile, but I will pick back up with this pile at the end of Tuesday, assuming that I can stay late, you guys can stay late, all of that kind of stuff. 2 things need to happen. I need to have lots of caffeine and probably that extra pain pill that I went and took at the beginning. So that will probably help me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am going to switch this camera back around after I move the monitor back. There we go. I'm going to wrap it up. I know that you guys still want some, and believe me, I love to hear that. It makes me happy, because honestly, I don't know how to sell these documents to you. As we've talked, I think I understand a little more that you guys are okay with random, I'm going to switch the camera. I think you guys are okay with some more random looking bundles instead of me trying to make sure that they're all exactly the same. So we can continue doing this on Tuesday with this exact pile so that you all can still get some if you want some that are in here. And then going forward, maybe I will keep a pile of documents that I'm just not sure like what to do with in here, and periodically we can sit and we can go through them or whatever. If a night is just, I don't know, sometimes I have off nights where for one reason or another, you know, the things I brought might just not be what you're looking for, whatever. I'll keep a thing of documents in here. That way at least we could look at documents if you wanted. Anyway, I will try. I'm happy that you like them and that you want them. That makes me happy because there's like a ton of them out there. So that's good. We finally figured out what to do with them. We bring them in here and we let you guys make the call. So that makes me happy. Thanks, guys. It was a great night. We we did lots of fun things together. We looked at beautiful linens, which we usually don't have, not American kind of linens like that. So that was fun. It helped me out because it got an entire bin out of my garage. Most of it is still in here, but we'll work through it. We'll work through it and we'll make our way through. So that's good. I know my mom would be happy because part of whatever she owned is going to be used for making good things, or people will appreciate them or whatever. So that will make her happy wherever she is. Um, Hopefully in heaven, right? um, so that's all good. I'm getting delirious and tired. I will see you guys again next Tuesday. But invoicing this weekend. If you guys need anything, reach out to me in a text message and I'll be sure to answer you. If you already have messaged about the ribbon spools, just know that I waited until the end of today so that I could say it again live. Hey, message me if you need your original quantity. I will work through who wanted what over the weekend, have all of that situated. You'll see them on your invoice. For some of you, we already shipped them to you. For some of you, we have already shipped the original quantity you asked for. We already had, your package was still open and we got enough to fill at least some of that, so we did. I'll have to add whatever to your invoice this time around. It's just 2 or 3 of you, I think, that had that happen. Anyway, don't worry about the ribbon spools. I will not sell them to anyone else until you all get exactly what you want. I hated doing it that way, so we will not do it again. Okay, thanks guys. Have a good night. We'll see you. Have a good weekend. I'm going to play with my grandbaby on Saturday, and I'm going to make some, well, not make, I'm going to finish some white quilt journals on Sunday. Hopefully I get an Etsy digital in and get all the spreadsheet done and invoice all of you and sort out ribbon spools or whatever else needs done. Bye guys. Have a good weekend. Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you so much.